Hello, 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 hello. Hello, everybody. Hopefully, we're going to be working tonight. I had some trouble in my last live stream. Couldn't get it working. Got the Starlink busted out. I just hit go live. Let's see if it's working. We have the Reolink Duo 2 camera up on display right now. As you can see in the right corner there, we have the 16x RLC, I believe is what it's called, from Reolink. You can see it right there in the corner. We can switch over to that view as well and see what the 16x sees as well. So those are the two views that we got, including me coming from inside the Redneck camper. I am Paul Barger, and I am the bread trucker, even though I'm not in a bread truck anymore. You want to get down there, buddy? Get down here. Come on, Bubba. Come on, Bubba. Yeah. Oh, yeah, get some water. Yeah, buddy. Do it. If anybody is in the chat, please say something, just so I know this live stream is working. I can never tell if it's working. I don't know. But let's see here. All right, it looks like we're live. I mean, everything looks good. We'll see. We will see, won't we? Let me get the chat back up. There's the chat. Oh, I see people here. I can see Light Show. Hey, Paul. In Caldwell, Idaho. Hello there. I think that's live, right? Not sure. Let's see. Live chat. I am at a new event right now. I have left SKOOLIEPALOOza, and I am now at an event called Nomads in the Desert. So, new event. At this event, I have been a little bit stuck. I have been stuck here for about 3 days now. The truck was in really bad condition. Let's see if I can find my own live stream here. It looks like I'm live. I see no... I see no chat. Oh, I see one person is here. So that's a good thing. If someone is here, please say something. Okay, it looks like I'm live. Alright, good. Alright, I just am a shitty live streamer and I don't have anybody watching. That's all. I can deal with that. No big deal. We'll just go back to the Reolink, the Duo 2 view. I like the Duo 2. I can make my face a little bit bigger here. I need to clean these glasses off. I am a dirty boy. I need to take some time and go take a shower somewhere. I have been really dirty. You know, the truck has been broken down, so it's been really sucking. But yeah, man. Oh, maybe it's not public. Maybe that's the thing. Let me go back to my settings and see if I can make it public. That would make the stream a little bit more interesting, I think. Stream settings, maybe? Yeah, And, I mean, I think I, filled the time pretty well, so the beginning won't even be that bad, I don't think. Oh, what's it doing? Why did it do that? Okay, streaming software, visibility, public, done, save. Now I should be public. Now we'll see if I'm really live. I was live before, but it was just for me. I was an audience of my own. And we'll see if people show up now that I've made it public. I've done this whole introduction, talked about what's happening, all this stuff, and guess what? No one saw it because it's been private the whole time. But I think I just made it open to the public, and we will see. It says privacy public, so we will see. We'll see if some comments start rolling in. So if anybody shows up, please just give me a comment of some sort, just so I know that this live stream is live and operational. For those of you watching, the gray screen that keeps happening with the Reolink camera feed is not due to the camera. It is due to my internet setup. I'm using Starlink. It has a trouble putting packets back into place, and I guess you drop frames, so that's what you're seeing there. It is not due to the Reolink cameras. It is just a lot for this router to handle. I have the Starlink router. Hey, there's Curtis. Thank you for commenting, Curtis. I have been talking for about 5 minutes now. Let me see how many. Yeah, about 5 minutes now, and just realized, oh, my stream is it's unlisted, so only I can see it. So nobody else could see it until just now. I just changed it to public. So thank you for verifying that you can actually see me. What we have here is the Reolink Duo 2 security camera. The Duo 2 security camera is out the back of the truck. The frame rate thing, the thing where it keeps turning gray, not Reolink's fault. This is my internet fault. I'm out in the middle of the desert. Hello, Jerry Johnson. How you doing? I'm out in the middle of the desert, live streaming from my REDNECK camper that I put together in less than a week and hauled ass all the way across Arizona and California, northern, like up into the Bay Area, and then all the way back down here into Arizona, southern Arizona by Ehrenberg and Quartzsite and all those places. So yeah, Steven, I did downsize. I downsized big time. This thing is little. It's about 7 feet wide, and it's about 7 feet long, not including the cab over part up here. But yeah, it is a small little camper. But when you get a camper for free, you just deal with what you got, you know? It was freaking free. I can't complain with that. Free camper, dude. You know? So, good evening, everyone, from Hillsdale, Michigan. Well, hello, Hillsdale, Michigan. And Kennard. Hello, Kennard. Kennard. Yeah, Kennard. I think I said it right. Hope you're doing well. Been a fan for a few years. Well, thank you for being a fan. That is awesome. I'm doing okay. I am having some issues. I freaking completely depleted any money that I had. The truck had some major issues on the way after the trip to California. I did say it right. Yes, Kennard. Awesome. I had some major problems. I was in this truck, and I was towing a U-Haul trailer, and the U-Haul trailer was carrying a 1979 Mercedes wagon, a turbo diesel wagon. It was a really cool car, but the guy blew the motor at the Grand Canyon, and I hauled it all the way to Oakland, California for him with this truck. In Barstow, I pulled into a gas pump, and I couldn't get it started again. The starter wouldn't turn. The starter died at the gas pump. So I ended up calling O'Reilly's. They had one in stock. The guy next to me had another pump, happened to be a diesel mechanic, and he was like, I can fix this for you. Hop in my truck. We'll go get the part, bring it back, we'll throw it in. He had me back on the road in under 1 hour. It was pretty impressive. But that was $400. Boom. I only made a certain amount of money to do this haul, so that was almost half of it right there. And then once I got here, the truck was making all sorts of noises. Since even before Oakland, it was making all sorts of clunking noises and stuff, and I knew it was the drive line, like the drive shaft or the bearings to hold it in place, U-joints. And when I got here, there's a mobile mechanic across the way, an awesome guy, Canadian guy named Sam. He's in this all yellow box truck rig over here, and he worked on my truck, and he took it all apart, took the driveline apart, put in 2 new U-joints and a carrier bearing and a fuel filter, because the truck was struggling. So I spent another like $800 here on parts and labor. So I'm in 800 plus 400 is 1200. I'm in like I've spent more money than I made on the trip. So I'm really I know, camper van. I just wanted to make it to SKOOLIEPALOOza. That was the thing, is I was pushing the truck. I just wanted to make it to Skoolie, and I did make it. The truck made it. It was amazing that it made it. but yeah, I kind of beat up the truck a little bit. Anyways, cost me about $1,200 in repairs and all that, driveline stuff, 2 U joints, carrier bearing, plus the starter, plus all the labor. So I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do now. I'm gonna start. Need to see a Geo here soon. That's how I know you. We spoke a few years ago about some rims you had. Oh yeah, okay, I remember that. I still have those. I still have those rims actually. I want to put them back on my Geo. But if you look back through my videos, not very far, within probably 10 or 20 videos, you'll see the Geo. I got the Geo back and running. It just needed a fuel pump, was really all. Well, it needed a radiator too, because after I let it run for like an hour, the radiator burst because it was so dry rotted. But yeah, the Geo's back on the road, man. That car is solid. I love it. I need to do some stuff to it. I need to really lift it because I have lowering springs on it, and it's too low for my neck of the woods. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I do love the Geo. It's good stuff. I'm just gonna close some of these windows. I love that it has big windows on both sides. Look at that. I mean, the whole side of the thing is like a window. It's awesome. It's not a bad little truck camper. I mean, it's kind of like the back of a van in here, really. So it's like it's kind of like a wide van in here because this thing is 7 feet wide, which is pretty cool. A little bit wider than you would think for a camper like this. I'm gonna go back and forth to the Duo 2 camera every once in a while, just because it hasn't been working like real wonderful. So let me see here. See if I can bring it back. Oh, there we go. Boom, there we go. And now I can shrink me down. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. The picture is wonderful. It's just that when the Starlink can't handle all the data and everything, I think that's smoke actually blowing out of the. I think that little bit of whatever is smoke blowing out. Oh, someone just walked by, but I didn't see them. I guess maybe I'm just out of range of like what I can see people on the road, which is good because people probably don't want to be. Antifreeze turns acidic after about 7 years. It must be changed. Glycol. What's that in reference to though? Oh, my Geo. Maybe it like the antifreeze was acidic, and that's what fucked up the radiator. But I mean, it was so dry rotted too. It used to be black plastic, you know, the little tanks on it, and the black was like white. It was so light colored. It was like a light beige color, and it just once it got up to temperature, it just like a little crack just psst, and just like started leaking out, and yeah, it needed a new radiator. No big deal. I couldn't find a 5-speed radiator though, except for one that was super expensive. I had to go with an automatic one, and I had to adapt it so that it would fit in my Geo because I don't have an automatic. I have a manual. But ooh, those are not what I thought they were. Those are shorts. This is what I was looking for. Yeah, nighttime is here. It's starting to get a little bit chilly. We gotta put some clothes on. Yeah. But I will be doing live streaming a whole lot more. I got this camper all set up for live streaming. It is pretty dialed in for the most part. I got a lot of equipment in here. It's really freaking cool. One downside that I have right now is that I have only 140 amp hours of lithium, and the let me see. Yeah, sometimes like that camera does good for a long time and then it kind of freaks out. I'm guessing it's when the kind of internet gets busy or whatever and has a little bit of traffic, it starts to mess up like that. But yeah, man, I'm packing all the gear into this camper that I can. It's got everything. I mean, I put so much shit in here. So let's talk about the solar system first. It's got a 400-watt panel on the roof, a 400-watt bifacial panel. Not that it's using the bifacial gain at all, but it is bifacial. One single panel. It's the size of the whole roof in the back there, and fits perfectly. Sticks out maybe a little bit, like a half an inch on both sides. So there's that, and then that has a 40 amp MPPT EP charge controller that is doing a great job. That is going to a 140 amp hour time USB lithium battery, which has been awesome. It's a smart battery, so I can check the state of charge. I can go ahead and check it right now. It'll also tell you how much draw is happening at the time that you're using it. So I'm pulling up the app, and right here shows we're 90%. Oh, it's not connected yet. There we go. It's going to be a little lower. We're at 86%. We're pulling almost 100 watts, 82, 98. So we're running a, let's see, what are we running? We got the inverter on. We're running all the lights, and we're running the Starlink and a computer, and that's about it. You know, a couple security cameras. About 100 watts is being used right now. And then, oh, I meant to change my lights up a little bit. Okay, so charge controller, 140 amp hour battery. I have an additional 100 amp hour battery in there. That's not hooked up yet. I need to get a switch. I need to get some more stuff to go in between. But once I get the switch, then I'll have 240 amp hours of lithium. So that will be awesome. Then I also have a 1000 watt power inverter. It's a pure sine wave, and that is what's running Starlink and my computer and all the lights and all of that. So that's it for the solar system. Beneath the solar system, I have a 12 volt, 2 kilowatt Levener Pro diesel heater. It is freaking awesome. It's a real small one, perfect for vans and small spaces, just like this camper. Even on the lowest setting in here, unless it's below freezing, I can only put on the thing for like a little while. You know, turn it on for half an hour or something, and I can turn it off. I have the adjustable solar panel so I can follow the sun. It increases my daily sun by 40%. I use Victron stuff in my 1973 Westfalia. Hell yeah, that's awesome. I wish I had a 1974 Westfalia, actually, because in the 1973, you have the kind that the windshield's like the tips of my fingers, and your camper hinges from the front. I think it switched over in 74. But my favorite design for a pop-up is the one that, like, this is the windshield, my fingers, and the one pops back. Hey, man, parked right behind you. What's up, Samuel Leonard? Who are you? Did I just talk to you? Oh, wait. No, that's okay. I'm guessing this is Sam that fixed my my redneck camper truck, because that would be behind me. I was thinking this is behind me, but actually I'm facing the rear. So Sam was awesome. He got my truck all put back together. It was a really difficult job, and I abused it way too much. It was lucky that it even got here. It was really freaking incredible. But you are correct. Yeah, man. 74 is really what I like. I mean, all pop-ups are cool, but I can't really use that space in one that hinges at the front. There's not like a bed up there. I don't know. And I even had one. I had a 70, what was mine? 72 I had, which was a weird year too. It was a crossover year, so it had some early bay, some late bay stuff. It was really strange. But I think 72 still had lower lights in the front, which is cool. Yeah. Oh, so my diesel heater. I got the Levener Pro. It's on the bottom of this thing. And also I did something kind of cool. I don't know. Let me see. Maybe I can change views again. Watch this. This is fancy. Boom. Here we go. Okay. Turn this one off. We'll see if it works. Oh, it's small in the corner. Okay, I just got to adjust it up. We can go handheld here. Come on. There we go. Go handheld with my iPhone. And we can actually go into eternity. And just keep going and going all the way in. Anyways, so what was I going to show you? Okay, so this thing here, I guess it doesn't look like much, being that it's kind of messy looking, but this is a crate that a huge lithium battery was shipped in, an EG4 280 amp hour 48 volt battery, massive thing. So this is a big crate, and I repurposed it. In the bottom of it, there's a diesel heater with the vent on the ground, like toward the bottom there, but you can see it says lithium batteries and stuff. But yeah, this is a shipping crate that I used as like my solar box, and it worked out pretty cool. And then over here I have a countertop, and in here there's a sink. This is a plug that I can remove, and there's a faucet right here. Underneath I have 12 gallons of water storage that pumps up there. And then also here I have a 14 quart freezer. This is packed with 20 pounds of ground beef right now and 3 pounds of bacon. This is like weeks worth of food right here. So that's for a very small amount, very small size. That's pretty good. Over here we have a 32-inch TV on the wall that also hinges all the way outside the door. I can take it all the way out, and I can project my live stream on the TV so that, you know, people come up, they can see what the live stream is looking like and all that. And yeah, so that's about it. We're gonna go back to the Mac cam. There we go. I'm getting pretty good with this. I'm gonna get this dialed in pretty good. My TV goes up top and has the upper cot and the front cot too. Yeah. Can you sleep in the upper cot? I've never. Isn't it more like child sized? But yeah, I'm just super glad that I was able to get a live stream off the ground this evening. The truck has been down for like 3 days pretty much. I got here on the 1st, and today is what, the 3rd? Yeah. So I got here on the 1st. I've been stuck here till the 2nd and the 3rd. Yeah, man. So it's been 3 days I've been stuck. My truck has been broken. But today I ran a bunch of errands, and I went to Gross Out, and I got some Muncha-cha-cha-cha cheese, some Romano, and some Asiago, which is not going to be refrigerated. I'm just going to deal with it because my freezer's totally full of meat right now. I just dropped something, so I have to go fetch it. Oh, I found it. Here it is. Okay. There we go. Let me see. I'm going to get a snack. Maybe that. Yeah. Okay. I got snacks. I got snacks and snacks and snacks. Alrighty. I just talked to a guy that's going to sew me some curtains for my camper. That's going to be so cool. So yeah, I just went to Grocery Outlet. Yes, but it's great storage. Factory, camping, and interior cabinets. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured for that, is that it would be pretty good for storage. So yeah, Grocery Outlet. It's good. I found this there, and it has pink Himalayan sea salt, milk chocolate cashews. So it's a bit of a is a bit of a cheat, you know, but I just had to, oh my goodness, look at that. These things are so thick. Look how a cashew is going to be so tiny inside of this. It's not that tiny, but that is a lot of chocolate, for sure. Mostly chocolate, I would say. That's pretty good. Sometimes you just got to get a little bit of chocolate, you know what I'm saying? So, all of you who are in this, I didn't get more gas station snacks. I got gross out snacks. I got milk chocolate cashews, and I got Asiago cheese, and I got Romano cheese. I figured those would be good if I don't refrigerate them, you know? Mr. Eric actually went grocery or gas station shopping for me last night. You got to gross out soon. Well, hey, man, I got to go to Ehrenberg tomorrow to the post office to pick up a package. If you want, I'll drive you. If we could take my truck, I can come pick you up and go up there. It's just a little further to go to gross out, so I can... But I have to go to the post office in Ehrenberg, so if you want to go, I'd be down. I'm going anyways, regardless, so... Hey, Les Cam. How you doing, buddy? I'm live. Nah, man, I'm slammed here. Well, I can pick stuff up for you. That's something I could do. I don't know what kind of things you want, but you can give me a list. Yeah, I want to get that package. I got to go when the post office is open, so I can't go late. All right. Don't say I didn't offer. So here's another thing I got that's a little bit of a cheat, but each serving is a third of a cup of veggies. I got some Pop'ems, and they're pizza flavored. So, I don't know. These are one of those snacks that's like, hey, look at me, I'm healthy. It's the same shit, though. But pizza flavored, that was really interesting. I was like, I'm down for pizza flavor. Dude, I really enjoyed that sandwich last night. That thing was just what I needed. I didn't want just like candy and shit. I wanted some kind of food, and that tasted like food, you know? It's amazing how good the feed is from my other cameras, like my iPhone, my MacBook. But I'm really having trouble with the... I'm having trouble with, what's it called? The router. Yeah, these are carbs. These definitely have carbs, for sure. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Let me fix my shit here. Fix my shit. There we go. Ba-da-ba. Ba-da-ba. Okay, there we go. Now we're all fixed up. Okay, how many carbs? 22 grams of carbs. Only 1 total sugar, but 0 added sugar. Ingredients is butternut squash, the number one thing. Butternut squash. And then tapioca starch. It does taste like veggies, but also cheesy. Pizza flavor. Not bad. It's kind of like a puffy Cheez-It. You know? Yeah, it's a fat Cheez-It. If you break it in half. That's what half of it looks like. Mm-hmm. You know, one thing that would be funny to do is drive the truck around and live stream. I need to get somebody else that will drive my truck and just drive me around. I'll just stay back here. And, you know? Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. All right. Let's see if I can add another thing. Image slideshow. It makes you feel like you're eating healthy. Yeah. Hello there, Paul. Good seeing you. Hey, Don Shaw. That would be nice. I don't know what you're talking about. What you're referring to, what would be nice. I forget what I was just saying. My fault. Okay, browser, teen text. Okay. I'm doing something. I'm going to put up a banner. Sorry, I'll be done in just a second. I have to type this out. And you'll see it in just a second. You're going to love it. Okay. Select font. What font do I want? Kefa. 24, 18. I like that. That's good. Okay. Oh, maybe I did it wrong. Oh no, manual. There we go. Okay. I did do it wrong. Shit. Okay. Yes. Okay, now I think I'm getting somewhere. Okay. Hey, we got something happening. All right. There we, yeah, I guess it looked good up there. I just put up some text there for if anybody would like to contribute to the bread trucker REDNECK truck camper fund. All those things up there, any of those you could use, that would be awesome. Just saying, just throwing that in there. Okay, so how much does the Reolink setup cost approximately? Well, with the Reolink, you can just buy whatever pieces you want. They all integrate into the apps. So it's like, the sky's the limit, you know? I think the Duo 2 is around $100 and something, 50 maybe. The RLC 16X optical zoom camera, That one's a little bit more. I forget what the price is on that. It's been a long time since I saw it. But it's up to you. You can add as many cameras as you want. You can also add a DVR, which I'm adding soon. I actually got to go to the post office tomorrow to pick it up. I'm also adding a Reolink doorbell. It's going to go on the front of the camper. So I'm going to encourage people on the road. I'll put a sign next to it that says, like, you can ring my bell and leave a message or something. And I'll put all these clips together and make a video out of people ringing my doorbell. I think that'd be fun. So yeah, I would like it for my remote property. Yeah, it's great. You can get one that runs on a cell phone signal too. It just has a SIM card. You can get a single camera with a single SIM card and just have that. It's standalone, solar, and all that. So that's kind of cool. Here is a remote view live from my property right now. That's kind of like the courtyard that's in between the buildings, and I can move the camera around, pivot around, and see, other parts of the property. Oh, that's the building. I went too far. I got to go the other way. So it's going to turn back around. You'll be able to see the buildings. Yep. There's the cabins. So it's on one cabin, so you can see the other two. But it's great to be able to check live and see what is happening at the property at all times. I left it in a bit of a mess because I was trying to get to Schoolie as fast as possible, so I just kind of left everything and just hauled ass. It's a single SIM, pretty sure. They may have ones. I'm not sure exactly what they have, but to answer your question, Donald Shaw, does Ellie know what you're doing? I don't know. I have no idea. That's something I've been thinking about, like how I'm going to talk about, but me and Ellen are not together anymore. And that relationship is over. So, yeah, lots of things are changing, dude. That's one of the reasons I'm doing this, like, going all crazy with YouTube and live streaming and cameras. Your cameras at your land work off cellular. Sort of. They are going through a cellular signal, but I don't have directly cellular cameras. I have Wi-Fi cameras that are connected to my Wi-Fi network, but my network has my router has a SIM card slot in it, and it has cellular service. So it does run on cellular, but not directly, if you know what I mean. Oh, I forgot about this one too. We want to see the inside of my cabin. There we go. I can turn the lights on. So this is the inside of my cabin. I have a camera in there as well. Yeah, it just shows the floor. That little blue thing over on the side is, on the side there is my bed. And, yeah, I got a little wood stove in there. Let me see if I can zoom in way in close on it. So that you can see my wood stove a little bit right there, in the corner. That stuff in front of it is just like packing material I'm gonna burn when I get back. But yeah, I got a little wood stove installed there. Okay, sounds complicated setup. Dude, it is not complicated at all. You can message me directly and I'll walk you through it. It's honestly so simple to do. I like that. That's interesting. No, man, camper van. Follow the link in my description and grab one. You have a Wi-Fi network, right? Or do you have... Does the party still suck? Yeah, I mean, it's quiet night. I don't even hear music or anything. So it's all running on solar and batteries. Yeah. The two on my, well, I have a solar system at my property. So I have things running on a battery bank. One of them is running on solar. It has a solar panel. The one that's on the camera, the outside view one, that's all solar and Wi-Fi. So it's totally wireless. All you got to do is put it up and connect it to your Wi-Fi. So, yeah. You probably want a Wi-Fi one. Yeah, I'm doing both at my property though. But you don't have to. You can just get one that, if you want one that just runs on a cell phone, you don't have to have any other a SIM card. You could just run that and have no other equipment at all. Or you can connect it to a Wi-Fi network. Sky's the limit, man. The world is your tomato. Where's the girlfriend? I don't have a girlfriend, brother. How do you get Wi-Fi in the middle of nowhere? Well, I use T-Mobile and AT&T, and they both work pretty good out there. T-Mobile has been really upgrading and getting better and better, so T-Mobile might be the carrier to go with. I have 4 cameras about my house and 2 in my garage. Love to be able to check no matter where you are in the world. For real, I do love it too. It was very nice. Don't mind me having snacks. I hope you don't mind. Yeah, Ogre. We were just talking about the girlfriend. Relationship is over. Me and Ellen are done. So it's fine. It's a good thing. It's something we both wanted. So it's fine. Well, camper van, feel free to message me tomorrow when this live stream's over. I'm breadtrucker on everything, so you can find me on Facebook or Instagram or whatever. And I'll be glad to help you out. It's really, really simple. Right now, it's just a cellular trail cams that run off of a lithium battery. Okay. Yeah, if you don't want to put anything there, you don't need a Wi-Fi network. You can just get the Reolink. You can get the Reolink SIM card cameras. It'll work just like that, but you don't have to worry about batteries. It'll have its own solar panel. Just plugs into the USB port on it, and that's it. It'll keep it self-charged and send you the footage. Got Mopar? Normalized audio? Yeah, I don't have Mopar actually. I have Cummins. So, I don't know, does that count? If you don't actually have a Mopar engine? I mean, I guess there's Mopar parts on this thing, but it's mostly Cummins, I would say. I don't know. You think it is? Okay. Well, yeah, I got Mopar then. I absolutely abused this truck to the point where it almost, like, the drive shaft could have fallen out for real. It was in really bad shape. I had to replace 2 U-joints and 1 carrier bearing and a fuel filter. So, and a starter. Any pay for the cellular to run them? Sorry for the question. I would like to chat. You understand what I need. I don't have Facebook or IG. Old school though. Alright, well. I do like airplanes. Airplanes are rad. I like airplanes so much, in fact, that I'm going to show you something. on my recent trip. I only took a few pictures, but check this out. Can you tell what that is? This place is cool. Oh, camper van. If you email, you can send me an email. I'm breadtrucker at gmail.com. Yeah, it's the airplane graveyard. This thing is cool. You can go there and pick parts. They don't allow you to just go there and like explore the place, but if you're going there to pick parts, you can go in there and get aviation stuff. So I've really wanted to go in there and just see if I can get some parts for my bug, maybe some seats. I don't know. Maybe get some stuff for my bug. I just think it'd be cool, even if I just got some junk gauges or something. I think that would be rad. But that's like, I think this is out in the Sonoran Desert. California City. Mojave, not Sonoran. That is the Mojave Desert. And the city of Mojave is right there, or the town of Mojave. The Argus Track Amazon link says currently unavailable. You know, Argus Track is an older camera, I think. Well, it's not real old. Maybe they're just out of stock or something right now. You know what I would get? Take a look at is look at the Altus. The Altus camera is pretty rad. So the Argus Track sits like this, like a little robot, and has a head that pivots and looks around like that. The Altus is a globe that hangs from underneath, and it's a ball that can rotate any direction, look up and down. So that's weird, huh? Maybe my links are just old or something like that. SR72 Darkstar 1 billion, and we had 4. Yeah. They're $1 billion and you had 4 of them? That's crazy. $1 billion plane. That's wild. If you need any VW parts, I have a 20-foot shipping container full. Get the fuck out of here, dude. We may have to talk, brother. Because I got a Volkswagen that needs help. Major help. Shit, man. What you got? Yeah, that's the first day I brought my bug home. I also had a red one at the time, but I sold it. But yeah, here's the inside. I need some seats. I need a whole interior. I mean, that interior is crunchy, bro. Oh, that was the red one behind the bread truck. Yeah, but I have the green one. The green one is the one I have now. So, I'm a 30-year VW mechanic. Air-cooled stuff. Holy shit. How about them ball joints? For real. My ball joints are... I really need to switch to kingpin suspension. Do you have a whole front end that I can, like, put on my bug? I have, like, a cut and turned, lifted front end, but it's all ball joint. So I need a kingpin front end. You have a set of low backs? I was kind of thinking, like, the seats, I was kind of thinking about doing something more modern, like some Honda Civic seats that have a high back and can recline all the way back, because I really want to camp in this thing. I was thinking about, like, some more modern seats. I'm not really sure. So, forgive my ignorance on this, but I believe if you want kingpin suspension, you have to change out the whole front end, right? You have to change the whole beam over to another one. So, I'm guessing if you have a kingpin front end, it's a stock one that has not been cut and turned. So I'd have to do that or lift it. However, you do that with a kingpin. How you? I see. I don't know the ways that you would actually do it. Best case scenario, you know. Where are you located, camper van? I have a Manx buggy that has all the stuff you need. Yes, change the beam. I have a whole beam complete. Wow. It's pretty awesome. I can give you my ball joint beam in on trade. You're in Texas? That's not bad. I can make my way to Texas. I'm only 2 states over right now. That's not bad. 10 is right there. I can be in Texas by the morning. Yeah, I currently have a broken ball joint on the bug right now. Same one that I snapped before. But I don't know. I really think with the bug, I want to restore the whole suspension and everything just stock as it is. Because I think it's pretty good. And for my needs, I'm not trying to do like a Baja 500 race or anything like that. So on the street and everything, I think all the stock stuff is going to be totally sufficient and feel good if I rebuild it all. So that's really what I want. The Manx buggy has transmission and full kingpin beam complete. It'd kind of be a shame to tear the Manx buggy apart, wouldn't it? Wouldn't you want to just keep all that stuff on it and just get it going? Because the Manx buggy is pretty cool. Huh, I like this picture. This is good with the other one peeking out behind it. That's pretty cool. It's like, hello. Yeah, I've been thinking about like doing the ball joints on my buggy, on my bug. I'm like, why even do them? You know, like it's not the right thing. They're just gonna keep breaking. So, how much is it for a full beam, a kingpin beam? And that's a weird thing with the bugs too, is that the early bugs have kingpin front beams all the way up until some point, I forget what year, but in like 67, 68 or something, they switched from the swing axle in the rear to the IRS, which is way better, but then they downgrade from the kingpin to the ball joints in the front. So come get the buggy. It came from Minnesota 20 years ago. The pants are gone. Body has a few dings. No title. Like, come get it? Like, no charge? Bro. Man, you're gonna send me on a road trip again, going to Texas? I want a buggy? Shoot. Especially if it has a transmission in it. I could swap whatever in there. Because my bug has a Honda motor in it. I wouldn't mind doing another one of those. The biggest problem with the Honda swap is that the ECU is expensive as shit. The ECU cost me more than my motor cost, imported from Japan and everything. I got a JDM K24 A2, which is the best version you can get, imported and everything, for I got imported and everything delivered to my shop for $1,200. And the ECU from Honda, a K Pro from Honda, that was $1,300. You'll sell the whole buggy for a couple hundred. 65 was last year Kingpin. Okay, cool. So 66 they go to a ball joint front end. That's wild because everything changes in 67. I've always loved the 65 and the 66 because they look the same on the outside. They have the lenses. The guy in Peoria, Don's Bus Barn, does all the Honda setup kits. Oh, Don's Bus Barn. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's weird that the 66 got some of those changes, but that's why the Volkswagens are so cool. Everything's kind of modular. You can change half the car, upgrade some of it, just like the 72 bus, and suddenly have new parts mixed with old parts, half and half. It's crazy, and you can do that retrofit too. You know, if you have only certain parts on hand, and you can't get any new parts, you can swap some old shit on there that maybe it's not a good enough. Did you make your truck upset with you? It was very upset. It was throwing a fit. It almost threw a drive shaft out of the fucking bottom of the thing. 67 was the first year. 12 volt. Yeah. Yeah, I had a 65 and my 65 was 6 volt, of course, but I changed it over to 12 volt. It was way nicer. And then I put a stereo in it immediately. Of course. So, I'm going to show you a picture. I don't know if you guys have seen this in a while, but let me see if I can add another source because, let's see, iOS, audio catcher, Mac iOS, screen capture, image, slideshow. It doesn't look like I could do it from my phone. And let's just add in Mac OS screen capture. Ooh, yeah. Allow. Okay. Okay. There we go. I gotta turn that off for right now, but that will work well in just a second. Sorry about the trippy trip that just happened there. Let me turn off some of this stuff. Reolink. No, I want that one. Okay. Yep, that's good. I just came in to check on you. Was worried about you. Yeah, the truck, I was down for 3 days. I just got it back up and running. Set me back about $1,200, which I did not have. But I just barely made it. So that's why I got the breadtrucker, CashApp stuff up there. In case anybody, just saying, just throwing it out there. I have no problem getting something like that. But let me share some pictures. This is the 1979 Volkswagen bus that I restored. It is pretty freaking cool. Look at that thing. 17-inch wheels. I love wheels, and I just think those wheels really... It has a tucked front bumper, so the bumper's like nice and tight to the body. Shaved emblem on the front. It's just like a smooth looking... This is just a really like smooth looking bus. Really great. Oh, that's the wrong way. There we go. The back end. Oh, back end of it. It was so cute. Yep. Okay. Anyways, yeah. I will send my number to your email. Okay, yeah, perfect. I'll definitely hit you up. Oh yeah, you remember watching it get painted years ago? Cool. Hell yeah. Well, this is a blast from the past. I actually have pictures of my 65 Bug. This thing is awesome. I wish I had it back. I wish I never sold it. I sold it for $1,000. I had a stock, I think 1,300. What did a 65 have? I think it was 1,300, maybe 1,500. Single port motor. It had some front end damage. That's why I had the bra on it. I thought the bra was just kind of cool. Uh, Also, it's a little weird, but yeah, just the guy who owned it before me rear-ended another car just a little bit, so it kind of had that thing. But I loved it. It was such a cool car, and I'm so glad to have another one. I think my 65 was a little cooler than the one I have now, though. I don't know. I wish I could help. I live in my tiny Corolla LE. Been 5'9" and a half. It very uncomfortable. Oh wow, yeah, you live in a Corolla. Um, 1300 was 66, 65 was 40 horsepower. No, it wasn't a 1600. Definitely not. I think it was a 1300. I'm pretty sure. It might have said it on the back. It might have said 1300. Maybe it said Volkswagen. I forget. But definitely wasn't a 1600. That wasn't until later. I always hated 67s because they got the small headlights and the bigger taillights. But a 67 is still cool. Like, one of the cooler years for sure. Maybe not as cool as early stuff, but I do love it. I've grown to like all bugs. Even the elephant foot taillight bugs, I still like those too. I think they're all fucking cool. Super bugs, super beetles, definitely my least favorite, but I would take one, not bad. 1300 6-volt flywheel, so would fit in a 65 transmission. Huh, I don't know. What do you mean 65 was 40 horsepower? Does that mean bigger or smaller than 1300? It was still 1300? I don't know. It's so funny how specific all this gets into when you 1600 with a 12-volt flywheel will not fit in a 65 transmission without cutting the transmission. Oh, yeah. No, I definitely didn't. I didn't have any of that. No. It was a stock motor. It was a stock motor that was in there. Pretty sure it was 1300, yeah. Oh, someone's driving by. Look at this. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Oh, look. Whoa, buddy. How exciting. It's a Jeep. It's a Jeep driving by. I missed my little 1965 bug. It got stolen in 1986. Oh, damn. They can get stolen very easily, from what I hear. My bug has a secret kill switch. That's really a pain in the ass to get to, and if I don't turn it off, it'll kill my battery, so I have to. But it's really a pain to get to. But I did just relocate it to a more convenient location, so that's good. My friend Eric helped me do that. Mostly did it for me, to be totally honest. I helped him. I handed him like screwdrivers and stuff, but yeah, me and Eric just like redid the whole bug, man. It had all sorts of problems. I could tell by looking at the intake manifold, 40 horsepower ID flat at the head and 1300, 1600 not flat at the head. I was going to say I did that. Yeah, you definitely did. No, you definitely did. Yeah, I mean, I helped. I handed you like screwdrivers and pliers and shit, terminals and wire splicers and whatnot. 100%. Uh-oh. Quill's snoring down there. Oh, didn't mean to do that. I'm fucking around with my screen here. I had two single can trucks, a 57 and a 64. Single cab. Oh yeah, those are awesome. I love single cabs. Dual cabs too. They're awesome. Looks like you just made the jump to light speed. That's just all the dust in the air, I guess. Something like that. Hey, I'm back. There we go. This is kind of fun playing with OBS. Like, I need to get it dialed in just perfectly. I'm not there yet, but getting there. See if we can put the 16X up too. Oh, the 16X is here. Let's see. Oh, weird. There we go. All right, let's take the Reolink for a little spin. What do you say? I don't have it elevated very much, but okay. I was gonna take this. I got a text message and I got distracted. You can't expect me to have your full, undivided attention at all times. You know, like give me a break, dude. Jeez, get off my back. Okay, let's see here. I see someone walking over there. We're gonna zoom way in on them. Okay, we may have to make this full screen. There we go. Just give it a second. I'm gonna. Oh, there we go. See what we got going on over here. I don't have Windows 11 or 10. I have what's it called? I have iOS. Okay, so this is my neighbors right across the street, and they have a really cool truck camper. I love that truck camper. I was trying to get them to trade it for me, but they wouldn't. But I think that's probably Sam over there. Sam hangs out with them. But look at that truck camper. That thing is so cool, man. I want that. It's pretty rad. It only goes to the back of the tailgate. It's like the perfect size. I love it. I have a running engine for that Manx too, if you want it cheap. Dang, bro. Dang. We're gonna have to talk about some shit because, like, I don't know, my car needs everything. Do you have a disc brake conversion for a bug? Or how about a Porsche 914 5-speed? I'm gonna give you my fucking dream wish list. That's pretty cool. The picture on this on the Reolink is pretty cool. Zoom in a little bit more. It's not bad for nighttime, you know. It's really not bad, but I gotta change the settings because it's auto. Oh no, nope, nope, nope. There we go. It was auto tracking, so it kept moving around. I just wanted to go where I shoot it. But hey, I just got a message, or I got your email, buddy. Camper van. I got your text message. Yes, sir. I got it, buddy. I almost read it out loud. 911 Turbo. One of my favorite cars. They're so cool. You wouldn't happen to have a Porsche 914 transaxle 5-speed, would you? I know that's like a big ask. And if you're a Volkswagen guy, you might not have any Porsche stuff, but it's kind of, you know. Hi, Bug. I want to do something here, buddy. Go ahead. No, I don't. Those are about 4K. Yeah, they're pretty pricey. All right, I'm gonna turn off my friend's camping cam for now. We likes the Porsche 912 transmissions. See, I don't know about them all that much, so I just was saying the 14, but yeah, I'm not really sure exactly which one. I know one of those is like awesome. I have a friend that's in the Netherlands, though, and hey, Bubba, look what I got. Come here, come here. Yeah, come on, come on, come on, buddy. Yeah, up, up, up. Yes, that's a boy. I want to show you guys my buddy Quill. Quill is the best boy. I love the way he chews. So just watch the way he chews. It's so cute. He like smacks his lips and like. I love it. I love it. This dog is the best thing to ever happen in the universe. Yep. He is the coolest thing ever. Like, I feel honored that he gets to be my buddy, you know? He is so cool. He is so cool, aren't you, buddy? You want more? Watch him eat. Here it comes. That's a good boy. That's a good boy. I also love the floppy ear. He's got the one ear that goes down and one ear that goes up. I mean, how fucking cute is that? He's like Nemo. He's got a lucky fin. Look at that. It's so cute. He's the cutest dog ever. He really is. He's really the cutest thing. Oh, I love him. And he loves hugs. He likes it. Right. Kiss his nose. Yes, you do, don't you? You do? Yes, he's a good boy. He's such a good boy. I do have bus CV joint and bug swing axle and bug CV joint transmissions. Okay. I mean, I'm just asking about like my wildest dream stuff. I do have a bus 3-rib. It's a 002 bus transmission from Right Gearbox. I don't know if you're familiar with Right Gearbox, but I have that transmission. It's built a little bit. It's got welded hubs inside. It's also got the Freeway Flyer gears. And he said it's good for like stock Subaru horsepower and be good for the Bug or for the Honda. It's not a forever solution. Those things you can still snap them. And I want to do fucking mad burnouts and donuts, and I want to pull wheelies and all that kind of shit. So I really need a tough transmission. I was thinking maybe even like a Boxster 6-speed out of like a Boxster S, or a stock Honda. I mean, I could right now my motor is not transverse mounted. It is, I forget what they call it when it's regular. It's regular mounted right now, but a little. Um, Later, big bro. Might be able to help with the flooring after I finish this tile. Right on, man. It's no hurry, but I do have your saw and your tools. I do need to get on that, but I think I'm going to go to Tribe Boheme and maybe do it there. But either way, I'll get your tools back to you, you know. Um, Good night, but good job killing it at that place, man. You've been working your ass off. Do you have the bus? What do you mean the bus? My school bus? I do have my school bus still. Yeah, I'm gonna need those. Well, I'm going out tomorrow. If you want me to swing by and drop them off, I send me a pin to where you're at. I'll drop by because I got to go to the post office to get my package tomorrow. So yeah, let me know. I can drop them off. To have a 5-rib freeway flyer. Okay, cool transman. You know a little. To have a 5-rib freeway flyer in my 73 bus. Yeah. All the good ones. Oh, I see. Okay, I do have a bus CV joint. See, I really don't know what. Um, yeah, I don't know. I want to put that right gearbox in, but I could always use that in something else. Oh, and with the right gearbox, the 3-rib I got, I also went the extra mile and I ordered from. Oh, what is the name of that like transmission company? Maybe not transmissions, but there's Borg Warner. There's Weddle. So I think from Weddle, I ordered the new nose cone for the 002 transmission. Because I wanted to retain the stock shift linkage inside the tunnel. I didn't want it on the outside because I'm trying to camp in there. So I got the nose cone from Weddle that moves the bus input shaft to the bottom so that it matches the bug. I'll still have to like maybe angle the transmission a little bit, but I won't have the linkage running on the outside of the tunnel. So I got that too for that transmission. I mean, I guess I should just put that in. It just needs to. Can I just like bring my bug and all my parts and we'll just like camp together for like a month and just build this bug out? I can't pay you anything really. I mean, with hugs and admiration, you know, I could do that. I don't know if that's negotiable, but mhm. Yeah. I was also kind of thinking about making my Baja a little bit like maybe like a little bit more of like a street Baja. I don't want to lower it. I'm not trying to slam it. But like maybe the wheels and tires would be more like street. I could still have it like jacked up if I had like the right wheels and tires. But but by the way, do you have disc brake parts? I asked about that before, and I think we just went in a different direction. But I've been looking for land in your neck of the woods. I won't dox you. I like that area. Right on. Um, yeah, there's stuff coming up for sale, man. Not a not a bad area. Um, yeah, the prices have been going crazy, but I think they've kind of leveled off, and they're still worth what they're asking for prices right now. It's just a shame because I saw that what the prices were 5 years ago, and they're like a quarter of what they are now, but it's still not that expensive, even though they've quadrupled. Sold the disc brake you had. One thing I'm really interested in doing is I would love to put all Porsche stock uh, disc brakes on a bug. And I know you can do it. You can do all bolt-on stuff if you buy the right parts from the right Porsches. Um, but I don't know what those things are, so I need to do the research and maybe put together a Porsche disc brake kit for a bug. I think that would be super cool. I know I could do off aftermarket MP stuff, but I think it would be really badass to have Porsche disc brakes all the way around. Um, it might be cheap too if I can. There's a few people I know that have Porsche stuff, so I might be able to put together a kit pretty cheap. Um, I should call my old boss because, well, one, I need money first, but he puts together like brake kits for bugs and buses from Porsches. Carmendia, get disc brakes will fit a bug. The backing plates is what you need to find. Okay. Also, the reason I brought up the nose cone too for the 002 bus transmission I got is that there's a list of parts that I need to make the linkage work, and you probably have them. It's stuff off of older bugs. I have a list. Let me pull it up. Let me see if I still got it. I should have a list. Weddle. No, maybe it wasn't Weddle. What's the other one? Um, who's the shifter? It's one word, 6 letters, I think. Um, 40 acres Winslow, an AZ you own. That's rad. Hell yeah. I really wish I had gotten more. I bought 10 acres, which is okay, but 40 acres is dope. I would love to have 40 acres. Um, let's see. Man, what is the name of that shifter that everybody loves for a bug or a bus? I forget what they're called. I think it's just one word. I think that's who I ordered the nose cone. It wasn't from Weddle. It was from. Let me see. Hearst? No, it's not Hearst. It's more specific to bugs. Uh, Trade? Nah. I have a little too much going on with my place to trade it at this point. Okay. Gene Berg. Yes, that's it. I knew. I thought it was. Okay, yeah, Gene Berg. I think that's who I got it from. Yeah. Uh, Berg. Let me see. Let me see here. And I know I had a list of the parts I needed to make the. I mean, I could always call Berg, and I'm sure the same old dudes there would be like, yeah, yeah, we can figure that out. Man, I don't have the list right here. So, I don't know. Gene Berg, yes. That's good stuff. Pricey stuff, but good. Yeah, that nose cone I ordered was $400 or something like that. And it's just like a thing that they machine out of a huge chunk of billet aluminum. And yeah, they're pretty pricey. Yeah. I am in Quartzsite. I'm over at Skadden Wash. Um, yeah, if you go by that little church, down the little twisty paved road, I'm right over there. There's like a dead dog memorial kind of thing that is right here where this event's at, and the event that I'm at is called Nomads in the Desert. You can look it up on Facebook. There's an event in Quartzsite. It's going on right now until the 5th, so that's why I'm doing this little live stream right now for, just like this event. I'm going to another event after this one called the Tribe Boheme. Tribe Boheme. I'm going to that one next. That one's over on Plamosa Road. But also, I just wanted to throw out there, if I'm ever like, if you ever see me, you come across me or whatever, please interrupt the stream. I love it. If you see me out and about, whatever, feel free to come over and poke your head in the back door and say, hey. I'll be glad to. I think it's cool when people hunt me down. It's kind of fun. What happened to my woman? I don't think anything happened to her. She's just not with me anymore. Yeah, that relationship is over with. I'll be addressing that, I think, in a video. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'll talk about it a little bit or something. But yeah, I kind of feel like it's a big change. So like I probably should. Dang, haven't seen your videos in probably a couple years. You look way younger. Congrats for getting thin. Well, thank you so much. Yeah, it usually doesn't go that way. If you haven't seen somebody in a couple years, it's like, holy shit, you got old. I'm going in the other direction, so fuck yeah. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's nice. Yeah, I wouldn't say I'm thin. I'm thinner. I've lost like about probably I did lose 40 pounds, but I think I've put a little bit back on because I haven't been being real strict. I'm about to get back on it and just stick to straight carnivore because I kind of like it. But yeah, yeah. I'm probably down at least 30 pounds. The big beard getting cut off makes a huge difference. I swear it makes me look 10 years younger if I cut the beard off. But I will be 50 years old in 6 days. In 6 days, I'm going to be 50 years old. I'm 49 right now. That's how age works. It goes from 49 to 50. Next will be 51 after that. You're welcome. Yep. But rock out. It's all good. Like we are on good terms. We ended everything amicably. Everything's fair. So it was cool. It was something that we both wanted. Turns out we weren't compatible, and nothing we tried. We tried everything. We tried very hard, and we just couldn't get it to work. So it was good to go in separate directions, you know. Once you hit 50, you start over at 21. Oh, sure, that's how it works. I'll keep telling myself that. Yep. Well, I do have to do something here. I have to go outside and use the little boy's room. So I'm going to just take this computer and I'm going to set it right down here. And I'm going to let you guys hang out with Mr. Quill, if you can even see him, while I go to the bathroom. Could you guys see him? Was Quill just like staring at you? Like, what are you looking at? Except for the pain, it stays with you. Oh, the pain doesn't start over. Only the age. Okay, that sounds fair. Sounds totally legit. Oh yeah. one thing that's really nice about my bus is that if you ever have to poop, you just go to the toilet that's sitting right there in the open, and you just open it and you poop in it, and then you do your business and you leave. Not in this camper. This camper is a whole different thing. Where can I find out more about this event? All right, so open Facebook. You have Facebook, right? Open Facebook. Go to the search bar. Type in Nomads in the Desert. And then you might have to like choose a tab after you search that for events. And there'll be an event created for that. It'll have the GPS coordinates there. List of the things that they're doing. The event does end in 2 days, though. Today's the 3rd, and it's over on the 5th. So I'm going to be moving over to the Tribe Boheme event. So, yeah. Go ahead and look for that. Come back here. Let me know if you couldn't find it. That's how I found it. So. Do you still do the police audit type stuff? Kinda, yeah. I mean, I would never say that I'm an auditor. I wouldn't say I'm an auditor. You know, I don't ever go looking for those type of interactions, but I do record them when they come my way. So I still am very dedicated to filming the police anytime they come my way. As a matter of fact, here, let me do something here. I'll show you a little police interaction that just happened last night. I'm going to send this to my computer. The cops just pulled up on me. I was right here. And gotcha, you were the best at it, though. I mean, I don't know if I was the best at it, but here, I'm about to share my screen, and I'll show you the police interaction I had last night. Only last night. Pretty crazy. So Mac iOS, we'll put that one on top. Turn this one off. Turn this one off. And this one off. Yes, there we go. Now we got the Mac iOS. Here we go. Make this full screen. Oh, it doesn't fit my screen. Okay, we'll make it almost full screen. Then we'll go to QuickTime and we'll play the video. Ready? See, there's my truck camper right on the side there.
Here come the cops. Oh, I don't know. I don't know of anybody that did.
Somebody called 911 this camp area. You guys hear anything?
There was some chick.
There was
like pretty hysterical.
Yeah, could be.
Yeah. Yeah.
Got a call.
Yeah, some chick came by and she was all like,
Is this a safe place?
yeah, she was asking if this was a safe place.
Thanks for
Yeah,
looking
seen
out.
that.
I was wondering because the smell's like it. I was like,
All right. Oh, okay. Well, maybe I don't know if the audio worked okay on that and everything. But let me know if you could hear that okay. I turned the volume up so I could listen to it, but I realized maybe it was playing back messed up. But yeah, that was just last night. Cop pulled up on me. Was like, "You called 911?" I'm like, "No." And he was like, "Someone just called 911 from right here in this area." I'm like, "Don't know what to tell you, brother." Sounded okay, Les? Good. But yeah, I'm always recording the cops. Every chance I get. 100%. Thanks for looking out. What's that mean? Pukey face. Why the pukey face? Because of the cops? Is that just north of La Posa? I think it is. Well, no. Where I'm at is not. Mine is on Wriggle Road, over by that church, the one I'm at now. So I found the event for Tri-Boheme and Rendezvous, or Tri-Boheme Rendezvous, but I don't see where it's being held at. I think it's being held at La Posa South, or what's it called? Plumosa. That's what Tri-Boheme is at Plumosa, which is the north side of Quartzsite if you're going towards like Havasu. So that's on Plumosa. I mean, you'll be able to find it if you just turn right on Plumosa coming out of Quartzsite. Just take a right, and you'll see something. It's going to be down there. It's easy to find. Have you heard of Sam Francis from the 90s? Has this theory we live in a archo-tyrannical state where cops will get you for going 10 miles over the speed limit, but the criminal class gets away. I have not heard of that, but that's totally kind of seems like what's happening for sure. Oh, the woman said that to the pig. Okay. I didn't hear that part. Thanks for looking out. Bootlicker. Well, and then I went to the party. They had speakers out, and they were doing like a little party over there. And those cops were out here for like at least 45 minutes, at least. They parked their trucks with their headlights on, like toward the party. And they got out, and they were like walking all around through the party and stuff. And I'm like, what are these guys doing? But, with everything, anarchy for the criminal class and tyranny for the law-abiding. Man, that totally seems fucking legit. I don't know. That sounds right. I don't know if it's total anarchy for the criminal class, because I feel like the cops love to get them too. I don't know. I guess it does get to a point where the cops like, oh, we can't fuck with that guy because he's too big. So I don't know. Yeah. The cops they're out of control, man. I've been seeing such crazy videos lately. One thing I've been seeing all across the country is cops arresting people for DUIs when they have pulled over the wrong person. This is a person that doesn't use drugs or alcohol, never has in their whole life. They test them. They blow zeros for the breathalyzer. They take blood and comes up with negative for all drugs in their system as well. And they still charge them. They still charge them with fucking, oh, there's something. I don't know what it is, but you're guilty of it. Bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. So, you want to see look at this carrier, look at this U-joint that came out of the truck. That's how worn down it was. I drove it for way too long, being highly compromised. The dude said he's never seen a U-joint that bad. that worked on it. That's pretty bad. Like, here's a picture of the top of it just to like show you how much it's worn down. Like, that is insane. I'm lucky that it didn't fall out. Very lucky. Use that grease zerk. That will fix it. It'll blow the steel right back out. It'll puff it back up like. That had to be shaking the crap out of you. It was vibrating like crazy and making the nuttiest sounds. It was like clanking metal. It was not good, but it got me. I probably drove it for like close to 1,000 miles like that. It got me all the way here. It's insane. So crazy. But, you know, now I've had to spend $1,200 on the truck. Between all the repairs on it, it's not a good thing. But let me just tilt the screen back a little bit. Oh yeah, the carrier bearing was toast. That was the first thing I bought, actually. I didn't realize that the U-joints were that bad. The carrier bearing has been going out for a while. It's just been getting worse and worse. So I kind of think maybe the carrier bearing broke first and then the U-joint from all the vibration. But I don't know. It could have gone the other way too. But camper van. I got a question for you. Back to Volkswagen stuff. We were talking about disc brake conversions. My old boss at the my old vintage Volkswagen shop boss, Jason in Orlando. He told me to buy the MP kit. He's like, just buy the MP kit. It's straightforward, pretty good quality. A lot of people use it, and it actually works. One thing I don't like about it is that they're not vented disc brakes. They're just the single wall rotors. That's kind of lame, but I imagine on a bug it's totally sufficient. But have you used those kits? What's your experience with the MP $350 front brake conversion kit? Puff, puff, give. Puff, puff, pass. Just wondering what your thoughts are on that. I might do that. $350 isn't that bad to get front disc brakes. I imagine I'll have to add some sort of brake booster too. I'll get, yes, it's fine. Yeah, that's what I keep getting from people, so I'm gonna go ahead and trust it. And I know MP brakes or MP parts went through a really bad patch where they were buying the cheapest Chinese bullshit. But I feel like they've improved again. I feel like they've come back and like earned a little bit of respect back. But I've heard those parts, like those brake kits and stuff, sometimes the holes don't exactly line up and you might have to like lengthen a hole, like elongate a hole to make it actually fit. And I've heard stuff like that, but I feel like I can deal with that. I roll with way sketchier shit, obviously. If you look at my freaking universal joint, I roll with sketchy shit all the time, so these are probably fine. That's a good option. And if I get my rear disc or my rear drums working properly, it'll work good, Nah, not anymore like that. Yeah. I feel like MP has kind of made a comeback, but yeah, they were kind of like going through a little J.C. Whitney type of phase there for a little bit. Not a good look, but they should be on the top of their game, But anyways, what was I gonna say? I was gonna say something. What was I gonna say? Totally forget. It's a pretty quiet night out here tonight. There's not any music going on, or I heard some drums a little bit earlier. Oh man, that moon is awesome. Hell yeah. The moon's coming up. Or it's up. It's been up for probably an hour or something. And B, disc brake kit for the front will work fine. Oh yeah, this is what I was gonna say too. One reason I kind of want the disc brakes in the back, which it'll still work with drums, is I want the independent turning brakes for the back, for the, you know, a hand brake for the left and a separate hand brake for the right, and then you leave the stock one in the middle so you can still ratchet both of them up, and it will lock in place for like an actual emergency brake. I really want that set up. I've heard it is amazing, and I really like sliding my car and stuff, so I can imagine the extra control with the hand brakes. Man, I would really like that. But it seems really easy to do. Like, it doesn't seem very complicated at all. If you get that thing front spindles, it will give you 3-inch lift. Really? Holy shit, 3-inch? Dang. That's a lot. I don't think I even want it that high. But although if I did that high, I could put better tires on there, because I can't clear a very big tire at all. That's actually a really weak point of my car, is that I just have like street tires on the front. They're much too wide and too low. I need like tall, skinny tires to cut and like grip so I actually turn. As far as like all-terrain goes, you know, like kind of off-road. But I can't really fit a tire that's very tall on there the way it sits. It's a little too low, so... oh, the thing. Oh, if you get thing... oh, okay. Wow. Huh. You got any thing spindles laying around? Those have got to be expensive. I mean, and then if I did 3-inch spindles, like, does that work with the kingpin, or does it matter if it's ball joint or kingpin? It works with both. I don't know, but if I'm gonna do 3 inches higher in the front, I gotta go like 4 or 5 inches. They are expensive. Yeah, I would imagine. I mean, thing spindles can't be that many of them, I would imagine. But only works with ball joint. Okay, cool. Well, then I don't need them, because I want to go kingpin if I'm going to do anything. I mean, the other option is to go full long travel suspension, cut the whole front end off, and put on control arms and all that. So, oh yeah, I know. Lift in the rear is easy. Only labor. Yeah. I just don't know if I want to go that high. I think the height is already fine. Its stance is pretty good. The back's a little too low. I need to click it up one spline, and the whole thing needs shocks really bad. Do you have any recommendations on shocks? Like, do I just buy new shocks? Because it needs it all the way around. They're horrible. Absolutely horrible. But I imagine shocks I can just buy and use, like, on whatever suspension I do. But I have a 75 bug that will work for you off-road. Oh, all right. Man, I'm going to have to save up some money and maybe I could trade you some shit. Do you need anything? Like lithium or solar stuff? Or I got some stuff, you know? Maybe we can come up with a fat trade. Front end is cut off and have one piece fiberglass front end. Oh. Does it already have long travel suspension and everything? Like, could I use the whole front end? Because I can't fabricate a front end. Reolink. Totally, dude. Yeah. We can come up with something for sure. Yeah. I got a bunch of Reolink stuff. So I'm still going to need to save up a bunch of money to drive to Texas with a trailer to bring like a whole car back. I should really just buy a trailer. You got a trailer for sale? It kind of reminded me of my Montana trip. No, I was making a race car. It has ball joint beam and a VW Thing transmission with a Thing rear axles, bigger for strength. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know. But I don't know. I think if I went with a Kingpin front end, that a stock front end would be fine. Whole car for $100? Holy shit. See, I'm going to need a trailer that can carry 2 cars. I'm going to have to stack the dune buggy on top of the... has no doors or rear fenders. That's okay. No title, I'm sure. Not the end of the world, though. Oh, has doors, no rear fenders. Oh. Well, that's not a big deal at all. Doors are way more expensive than fenders. And Baja fenders, I already have one. Yeah. I don't know. I might have some... I have a few Baja parts. You know what's funny is I was looking at like the parts that came with my Baja. Like this roof scoop, for example. I would think people would want that, but nobody really wants it. I think that's so cool. I couldn't use it on the car because I put a roof rack on it and it would just have killed all of my solar panel space and all that. So the Minx has the link pin you want. Right. Yeah, but I'll take both cars. I'll take the ball joint one with the Thing transmission and the axles and all that, and the Manx buggy, and just use all those parts for all sorts of shit. That's awesome. Maybe make a whole car out of something. I've always wanted a dune buggy. Dune buggies are cool. I wouldn't want that for my only VW. But they're very freaking cool. You know what I really love is a shortened dune buggy. You know, like a shortened frame. You cut I don't know, 10 inches out of the pan, and make a dune buggy out of that. That looks really cool. It's like a freaking cartoon. It seriously looks like a cartoon. I'm filling my water jug over here. That's the noise that you hear. Man, I need to get out and do some yoga. I've sold 11 VWs lately. I'm trying to move out west and have too much stuff. Holy shit. Dude. I bet... Oh shit, I just spilled it on my freaking counter. Oh my god. I bet the coolest shit that you haven't even mentioned yet. The stuff that I'm going to be the most excited about that you got, you haven't even talked about yet. I bet you. Oh, right on my freaking receipts, all wet and dripping. Great. Luckily, I'm just about done with receipts though, because I got my car working and all is good. So, I just spilled a little bit of water, not a big deal. It's totally fine. Luckily, this truck is made to be lived in, you know? Oh, my power station just died. It's getting darker in here. by the minute. Sold my 74 Acapulco VW thing recently too. Was nice. I've never even heard of a 74 Acapulco VW thing. I mean, VW things are cool. I don't know all that much about them, but I like them. One thing I've heard about VW things is that it's about the most unsafe car you can drive. They put no thought into safety when they were designing it at all. Only 1,500 made. Holy cow. I'll have to Google it. I'll Google it up. Let's see here. Oh. I lost my light, but I have more power that I can use. I just have to move this a little bit. Come on, buddy. There we go. I'm gonna power this. Well, here's a plug right here. Okie dokie. Okay. Only took me about 5 minutes to blue and white factory colors. Neat. Ever heard of Formula V? Or Formula? That sounds familiar. But I don't know. I'm not sure. IndyCar open wheel style VW race car. Yeah. Sounds familiar. I've heard of Formula V before, sure. But I don't know what that is. I didn't know what that was. But that's pretty cool. It's like you kind of take like a VW pan and build like a race car, like an aerodynamic body on it or something like that. I would imagine. Still rear engine. I wonder if it's still air cooled. Volkswagen air cooled stuff. Formula, yeah. I figured that's what you meant, but I didn't know if maybe that was a Alright, well, I've dried off most of the water. Should be fine. Should be fine. I have a battery over here. Oh. Okay. Everything's at 100%. I'm doing good. Maybe plug the laptop in? No, that won't do much. Suck my battery dry. Oh, it won't even charge my laptop. Too weak. Alright, well. I don't need that. Okay, sorry. You know what I've always wanted is a Volkswagen pan. I've always wanted to just build a pan with no body. And just like, you know, have it all stripped off, make it pristine so that I can add a nice body to it. That would be cool. Where are you moving out west, camper van? It's back. Oh no, wrong one. Jesus. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. Okay. Much better. Oh, they're still at the fire over there. I gotta change my view. PTZ. There we go. See what's going on down the street. Here comes a car. Oh my goodness. There it goes right there. Oh my god. Let's zoom out some so we can see what's going on. There's a whole traffic jam out here. Here comes another one. A motorcycle. Focus, damn it. There we go. Now it's focusing. There we go. North of Williams on 64. Dillagaff is outside another Williams off 238. You're by Williams in Oregon? That's cool. I'm going to keep turning the camera a little bit. Oh, my view is blocked by my neighbor's tent. But I do see some light down there, so we're going to zoom in. See if we can look past the tent. Oh, it's so bright down there. What's happening? I'm sure it'll focus in a second. Low light is not doing this camera any favors at the moment. So I just checked my email and I don't have it yet, but it may be just because the on your end maybe it's still loading, like haven't sent all the way, you know. I'll check again in just a second. Auto, there we go. Oh, I've never used this feature before. This is awesome. It just rotates all the way around. Pretty cool. It's looking at the truck now. I'm sure you could probably set parameters on like how far it goes. That's the Reolink Duo 2, the light that's in the camera. Interesting. Pretty cool. I didn't know it had this mode. That's awesome. Well, how neato. Turn that back off. Well, make it smaller. And I'll put mine under. There we go. Huh. I kind of like this. This would be great if I extended the pole up. You think I should extend the pole up a little bit? The Reolink stuff is pretty dope. Yep. Okay, I got your pictures now. It's downloading. It's almost ready. It's almost done. It should be fast. I'm on Starlink, but I'm also live streaming. Man, maybe. Nice. Yeah, this is dope. Hell yeah. That's awesome. I'm afraid if I turn it, it will... Yep. If I turn it, it goes off, but... Yeah, you're definitely old because of the way you've sent these pictures. No offense. wrong orientation and stuff. Yeah, the other picture is still coming. It hasn't come through yet, but that's the first one. But yeah, this thing's awesome. It's kind of like I don't know. I guess it really doesn't have a pan. It's not based off of VW pan because it's mostly gone. Your age, exactly. 49 years young. I'm gonna kill the app and see if it will like load the other picture, because the other one just not coming through. Oh, there we go. Oh wow, that's the Acapulco. Look at that thing. Holy shit, that looks like something like at a rich person's golf course, like a club car or something. That thing's cool. Heck yeah. I've never seen. I've never. I guess maybe I've seen that before, but it didn't occur to me that this was like a version of the thing that they had. You know, pretty crazy. It looks beefier with like the running board and stuff. I don't know. So VW front beam, VW transmission, VW motor. Those are like the parameters. You can build like tube chassis and stuff. Oh, all factory. That's cool. Yeah. Keep the playing field even. Kind of similar to like Class 11 racing. You can only change things a little bit. Like, still has to be stock stuff. Wow, it's 100% factory. Holy shit. Even those like striped seats and everything. That thing's crazy. Yeah, I'm sure I've seen this before, but just thought it was like a customized one or something. It was pretty neat. Didn't know about that. Heck yeah. Oh man. Starting to get a little chilly. Maybe I should turn my diesel heater on. I haven't even had to use it. It's been so warm here during the day, like in the 80s almost. I mean, it had to be in the 80s, I think. It was pretty freaking warm today. There's someone coming. Hold on. Let me see. Turn this one on. Maybe? Turn this one off. Oh, there we go. Oh, it might be stuck though. Was 70 here today. Yeah. In the sun, man. It was warm. I was so ready to move. Yeah, that's the smoke. That fluttering, that's the smoke blowing out of the truck. That's crazy. It looks ghostly. It is working off of an inverter. Everything is running on 120 volt pretty much. The only thing I have directly going to 12 volt right now is just the diesel heater. Everything else is running on 120. But I like this little inverter I got. It's a cheap one off of Amazon, one of the cheapest ones, but good reviews as well. It's 1,000 watt pure sine wave, so it has a 2,000 watt surge. I didn't want a real big one because I didn't want a lot of standby power consumption. And the bigger you go, the more standby loss you're gonna have. So this one's pretty great. I mean, I think like as small of an inverter as you can get away with, I think the better. You're gonna waste less power with the conversion. So really, this 1,000 watts is more than enough, way more than enough to do Starlink and run all my lights and cameras and routers, computer, way more than enough. I mean, I'm not even at 500 watts total. I'm running like 100 watts right now. So this 1,000 watt is good, but it's also beefy enough to charge my Anchor power station. So this is something I've been kind of struggling to keep it charged because it does have a lot of power. It's not quite a 100 amp hour battery, but it's close, and it's like I think this is 1,024 watt hours, where a 100 amp hour battery is something like 1,200 or 1,300 watt hours. I forget how much. I guess it's 1,200 1,200 watt hours would be like 1,200 amp hours. So this is close to a full 100 amp hour battery, but obviously it's dead right now based on its display there. It's flashing at 1%, so that's not good. But nice thing about this is I can charge it at whatever rate I want. I can charge it at 200 watts, as low as 200 watts, but I can crank it all the way up to 1,000. So if whatever loads I'm running, whatever extra, I can dump into this and set it at whatever. If I know I'm only running 200 watts of stuff, I can set this to charge at 700 watts and still be within that 1,000 watts. And that was kind of why I sized it that way. I could turn all my other loads off and just charge this and dump all 1,000 watts into it and charge it within like an hour and 20 minutes or something. And if I do that early in the morning with a pretty good amount of battery from the night before, the sun should be able to top it back off and fill this up, but it's almost going to kill that whole battery. I only have a 140 amp hour 140 amp hour lithium battery right now. I have another 100 amp hour one that I haven't added yet because I need a switch. But I don't know. I really want to ditch both of those batteries and get one big 300 or 400 amp hour 12 volt battery. That would be ideal. My 200 amp hour runs everything in my Westie: fridge, freezer, all electronics. Will run fridge and freezer 4 days with no sun. Plenty for the Westie. Yeah, 200 amp hours is great. Like my 140 amp hours is definitely a little slim, especially running Starlink on a live stream like this. I'm probably going to get down into like the 30% range or something, 20% range by the morning. As soon as this is over, I'm going to shut Starlink off and all the extra loads, but it will still be pretty, it'll still get pretty low. I could use a bigger battery bank. But my box here, I could probably fit a 300 amp hour and maybe a 400 amp hour, depending on the size of them. So I really want one of my sponsors to send me a battery out. Okay, Mo, I'm talking to you. Send me out a 400 amp hour battery, dude. Anyways, yeah, one of my sponsors got to send a big ass 400 amp hour battery for this thing. That will really set it off. Also, I'm adding a Li Time 40 amp DC to DC charger. Now the DC to DC charger also has a MPPT charge controller in it, but I'm not even going to use that feature because my solar panel is too big for a 30 amp charge controller. So I'm going to hook it up just to the alternator and it'll be able to charge my system at 40 amps. So that's pretty freaking good. That'll be like, what's 40 amps? 12 volt. Someone who knows that math, it's very simple. 40 amps at 12 volt is how many watts? How many watts is 40 amps at 12 volts?
Here's an answer from 4QD.
480 watts. So I'll have 480 watts pumping into the battery to charge it. So Jeff Stewart says, it's like I got plenty of water but no electricity. I have no idea what that means, but welcome to the chat. That's the first comment I've seen from Jeff Stewart. So hello there. Hello. What does this button do? Engage with your audience. Oh, I can start a Q&A. Okay, I'm gonna start a Q&A, guys. All right, we're starting a Q&A. There we go. Oh, it looks all weird in my thing. It does not work right. Questions. Live chat. Okay, well this is weird. I've never really messed with these things. So Jeff, what do you mean by it's like it's got plenty of water but no electricity? I still don't know. I don't know. You know what's funny about this camper? Is that I put this together in less than a week and put all the gear that I had that would work in here. I put everything that I had that would work in it. So it's got all the gear in less than a week. Like, it's pretty good. I mean, this is the ultimate like hunting rig, I think. You know, like if you're an elk hunter and you need a place to sleep that's dry, maybe, you know, make some shitty food or whatever, this thing's got a sink, a water supply, a freezer, solar power, a diesel heater. I mean, it's got a 32-inch TV. It's got a lot, you know. I have an 18-inch weld on my property. No power. Need to figure out how to keep some freezers going. I don't know what an 18-inch weld on my property. I don't know what that means, but you can easily, man, I can help you build a system that can run some freezers, no problem. Like, I've figured it out, man. 48 volt systems, it's the way to go. It is so awesome. They have so much power. Is way cheaper than 12 volt. Way more safe. Wire sizes are like a quarter of the size. I don't know. I can tell you how to buy 2 components plus solar panels and have a totally badass system for like $2,000 bucks. Less than 2. Well, not including solar panels, but you can put together a really badass system for like about $2,000, I think. Let's see. Questions. You like the Les Cam says like the VW talk. I like it. I just saw this Q&A thing, so I thought I would throw a funny question up there. Go back to the live chat. It is getting kind of chilly. I have the window open. That's one thing I can do is close this window. There's a van coming. Hold on. See if I can catch it. Oh, wrong one. Nope. I screwed it up. There it is. There it goes. We got half of it. Hey, Jeff Stewart, what area do you live in? Like, do you even live in a place with plenty of sun? Or maybe plenty of wind? Or you live next to a river where you can have hydroelectric power? I always thought that would be so rad if you live next to a river to harness hydroelectric. I think that would be so cool. Yeah. I'll be right back. Oh no. Okay, I'm back. Les Cam's just building a 2200cc sandrail. Get the hell out of here. That's awesome. Wow. That's a big motor. I've driven a bus, a high roof bus with a 20, what was it? I think it was a 2380, oh wait, 2338? 2332. I think it was 2332, something like that. It was a monster. Absolute nightmare. It was awesome though. Super cool. I have a tour video of that bus on my channel. It is so nice. Yo, dude. Mom and Son RV. Hey, welcome to the chat. Guess I behind or missed some videos somewhere. I dig the truck camper. That one looks nice. Still have the bus. You're not really that far behind. So this is all like just come out in like freaking, I just built this thing like in less than a week. I probably started about 2 weeks ago. And yeah. Probably a 2180, 92 millimeter pistons, 82 millimeter crank. That sounds awesome. I don't know what those millimeter measurements mean to me. Those I don't know much about motors. 2386 is the biggest you can build with stock case. I think there's a 2332. Pretty sure. Is that a common size? 2332? Yeah, so Moms and Son RV. Lots of changes are happening on this channel. You're not even ready, dude. You don't even know what's coming. You have no idea what's about to hit you right now. It's coming. So, everything is different now. So, and Dillagaff just asked about Ellen not liking the live streaming. or was a sabbatical for some other reason. So this is what's happened is we're not together anymore. Our relationship ended, and we are going our separate ways. We tried lots of things. We just couldn't get it to work. We just couldn't get it together. And it's what we both wanted, and ended the relationship. So that's all done. I'm free to do whatever I want now. Ellen didn't really like the live streaming. No. She didn't like cameras. She didn't like YouTube. All that kind of stuff. So that was always kind of like a thorn in our side. Because I do like the stuff. Now that we're not together, I'm going big. I got Starlink, multiple camera feeds. She also didn't like the cameras. And I'm just like going nuts, you know? Doing it up big for a while. So this truck camper is kind of part of that. I do still have my bus. My bus is back at the property. The bus is in awesome shape. It's actually powering the cabin right now and my security system. And yeah, it's still there. I'm going to be selling the bus though. The bus is for sale. I haven't listed it or anything like that. But yeah, the bus is going to be going up for sale as soon as I get back. I have a small mechanical thing that I'm fixing on it right now. Because I want to sell it so that it's totally reliable and good for everybody. Or a potential buyer or whatever. Stock 1600 is 85 millimeters. Oh, okay, so it's way bigger. Titanium frame sandrail. That's wild. How much? Probably lift pump was bad. Are you talking about my bus? Yeah. That's exactly what I think is bad with it, is the lift pump. Which is like a very inexpensive part, not a big deal. But I've been thinking about listing the bus for about $25,000. I think that's primarily due to its the bus itself is desirable. It's a short bus. It's only 28 feet long. Can fit in 2 parking spaces. But so it's got big size frame and chassis, ton of power, but it's not a full-size bus. So it's got the same motor as a full-size bus with so much less weight. It's got the 5.9 Cummins turbo diesel. It's the one with the ECU. It is a 24 valve, which is like way more power than the old 12 valves. Some people like the 12 valves better. 24 valves are still good. It's got an awesome power system in it. I named the bus the Mothership because when I go camp in the bus or whatever, all my friends will plug into me. And gotcha, by the way. I met you 4 or 5 years ago out in Q at a SASNAC meetup. I had a Class C then, now a Class A diesel pusher. No worries if you don't remember. It's been a while. Well, I don't remember now, but I can't see your face. And if I had more info, I might remember you. But anyways, cool. Mom and Son RV. I bet if I just look it up, I might. I don't know. But yeah, the bus has 3,200 watts of solar panels on the roof. Massive solar array. That thing's like a rolling solar farm that you could just pull up anywhere and plug into. It's super awesome. It's got 2 mini splits with a heat pump, one in the front and one in the back. Keeps the thing super nice and cool all year long. I ran it all summer long with both air conditioners on during the day and then just one on at night. It was so nice. It was so nice in there. It's got 200 amp hours of lithium at 48 volt, so that's equivalent to 800 amp hours of 12 volt lithium. So I could extend the battery bank. That is something that, I mean, it wouldn't be bad for it. You could add another battery, add 2 more batteries easily. The solar panel array would easily keep them all charged. So it is maybe a little bit light on battery storage, but when you got full sun, it's like amazing. The BTUs are 12,000 BTUs. 12,000 is the biggest you can get without going up to 240 volt. So I got the biggest size mini split without having to go to 220. So they work awesome. They're very efficient. They're 22 SEER rating. So in the summertime, at the most, like in the hottest part of the day, it would take maybe like 1100 watts of cooling, but that's like in the high 90s at like 4 o'clock in the afternoon when it's the hottest part. Maybe pulling 1100 watts, but I still always had plenty of power all throughout the summer to run the air conditioners 24 hours a day. It's awesome. Electrical outlets everywhere, and you know, it's a good little bump. They are heat pumps. They have heat pumps. They are also solar hybrid ACs. So you could dedicate panels directly to those ACs and not even touch the battery bank while the sun's out. So say you were going to use the bus as a cabin and you're not going to drive it, you could park it and then put out a ground array of solar panels, just lay them out on the ground and plug them all in, and the ACs will run directly off the solar panels when the sun's out. So that's cool too. I don't even use that feature because I haven't needed to, and I don't know. It just seems like I don't need to set out a ground array for that. I can use them for other things. But Mom and Son RV said, sorry to hear about the relationship. Been there, done that. No hurry to try again. How I ended up where I am now, living and traveling, taking care of Mom. Yeah. Yeah, man. I mean, things happen. People don't work out. There's no, not upset about it. It's difficult, It's definitely been a sad transition and all of that, but ultimately it's what's best for both of us, and neither of us were happy, no matter how hard we tried. And I feel like we tried really fucking hard, but we just couldn't get it together, We tried all sorts of shit. Like we tried, therapy and talking and all these kind of things, but it was just didn't work out, So the new inverter mini splits are very efficient because it converts DC voltage to run the compressor. Mine are 21 SEER, 7K BTU in cabin, one for each floor. That's pretty cool. I would love to get actually like a little tiny mini split, like a 7K. That's pretty cool. I never really even thought about that, but yeah, that would be rad. Especially for like this, I'm crazy. I would put a mini split in this. I was thinking about it 2 days ago. I'm sitting in here sweating. It's hot, it's like really hot. I would love to have an air conditioner in here. LG brand. Cool. That's a good one. Yeah. Actually, when I first went on the road, I had an LG brand mini split in the bread truck that worked for about an hour and then broke forever. Cools to 64. That's low, buddy. Yeah, mini splits are amazing. I have a mini split in my cabin now too. And the cabin is in northern Arizona, and it gets cold. It hasn't been very cold this year, but typically it gets really cold. Yeah, I love mini splits. And I've learned the skills to install them now too. So I have a vacuum pump with the gauges. and I can flare the lines and do all that. Pretty easy. Oh, I got a new email, huh? Okay, I'll check it out. Oh, there it is. Mm-hmm. It kind of matches your thing. The white and the blue. Well, I think it's pretty rad. Hell yeah. And you got the trailer for it. That's awesome. And what kind of motor's in this? Do you say it's stock? I forget what you said. I don't. We've talked about it a lot. My brain's a little fried right now, man. It's her loss. You are a great man. Well, thank you very much. I don't want to look at it as someone who loses or wins or anything. Like, I think we both win. We're both gonna have a better life, not with each other. You know. Maybe that sounds harsh. I don't mean it in a harsh way, but yeah, I wish her the best. You know, 1971 Sears clamshell trailer. I built a 776 for it. That is a great size. 1776 that's perfect. I mean, you get a little extra overstock, totally reliable. You know, that thing is like bulletproof. As long as you keep it maintained, you know. At least she tried. That's more than most will do. Right now, home in Arkansas for the winter, one of my projects is solar in the RV. Dual carbs, yeah, that's nice on there. Mm-hmm. I'm enjoying some gross out cheese. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Grocery Outlet, but they opened one in Blythe. So I'm having some Romano. It's not like real Romano. This is this brand, which is, it's not bad, but it's not like authentic Italian or anything. Still pretty fucking good though. Mm-hmm. I haven't opened this one yet, but then I also have Asiago. Asiago's pretty good. But I'm not going to refrigerate these. So, and it says on there, keep refrigerated. Very clear right there. Keep refrigerated. And I'm not going to. I'm a rule breaker. You can't stop me. Never. Never ever. What are you doing for solar in your RV, Moms and RV? And Moms and Son? You going with a 48 volt system? I hope so. If you're not doing 48 volt, you're fucking up. Have everything but the panels. Kind of went overboard. It's a big 50 amp RV, needs lots of power. Dual 5 Quattro Victron inverters with all the Victron gear to make it work. Yeah, Victron's the way to go. I'm not a Victron fan. Everybody sucks the Victron teat, but I'm not a big fan. I think it's the fanboys that do it for me, that like really kill it for me. There's these diehard Victron people that are like, if it's not Victron, it's garbage. But that's not true. There's so much good shit out there. $199 from Mom and Son RV. Why do I have so much problem with that? I liked it. Oh, there we go. I liked it, and I can heart it. Look at that. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Mom and Son. Sweet, man. I love it. That's my first super chat of the night, and I've only been on here for 2 hours and 39 minutes. God damn it. Is that a 48 volt system that you're talking about? I don't even know. I don't even know Victron stuff. 5K Quattros, I'm guessing that's 10,000 watts if they're in parallel. That's a lot of Victron gear. You probably got the Lynx power distribution. You probably got the control center, what the fuck is that thing? There's so many components to Victron. It's wild to me. And then what kind of batteries do you use with all that gear? Server rack batteries, or don't tell me Battleborn. Victron is good stuff. Mine has been good. Prices have come down. Yeah. Yeah, dual roof ACs is like a huge power draw. Unless you're switching over to like those Dometic DC inverter ones. There's no way. No, Victron is good stuff. I just don't think it's worth all the hype. You know, there's other components that I've used flawless, no problems for years. No Battleborn. Will Prowse has been railing them on his videos. I've seen it, and I've seen this coming for years, man. Battleborn is so overhyped. The same type of dudes that are like Victron fanboys, they kind of go hand in hand. They're like Victron with Battleborn. I think it's because they fucking match. But it's not a great setup. Battleborn kind of weak. Overpriced. You can get double the power for half the price. And I don't know. I just feel like there's so many better options out there. And so much cheaper options out there. Did you see that video that Will Prowse reviewed the guy's install? And he had like 8 huge Battleborn batteries. And he connected them all with like an aluminum bus bar. And he soldered all the lugs on. He didn't even crimp them. It was such a nightmare. The whole install was so scary. It was wild. So what are you using for batteries? I'm so curious. Like a system that big. What do you put in there for batteries? And how many volts are you running that at? Is it a 48 volt? I'm guessing Quattros might be. Maybe only 24. I don't know. Victron does some stuff like that too. I would imagine with a system that big, you'd want a 48 volt system though. I have Logicy lithium battery. Yes, he has cut open some Battleborn batteries, and they have plastic bus bars. Oh, I've watched all of his videos about him. I was asking Mom and Son RV about what batteries they're using. I've heard of Logicy. There's so many out there right now. There's so many good ones. There's a lot that don't matter. I don't know. Okay, 4 300 amp hour lithium. I looked at everything from most people. is not necessary in order to be able to run everything 50 amp rib without worrying about what's on or off. The 5K Quattros make sense. Yeah. So then, do you have, are there just like not smart batteries, or just like regular dumb, like, you know, just regular 300 amp hour lithium batteries? Does that mean you have to have balancers in between? I think Victron makes those balancers too. Should probably lose the gum. I'm not chewing gum. I'm eating cheese. Because I live in here. This is my camper. I live in here. You should probably lose the attitude. You know, Carrie? You know what I'm saying, Carrie? You know? You know what I'm saying? Should I not drink water on camera too? Should I not smoke weed on camera? Is that also a rule? I don't know. If you put soft start kits on those ACs, it will not draw as much power on startup and don't need as much solar. Yeah. You should lose those those ACs altogether. They are way too power hungry. And they're gonna tear through, what is it, 1,200 amp hours of lithium in no time. I don't think you'll be able to run those overnight. Not even one of them. They pull like, what are they, like 1,500 watts or something like that? They're extremely, extremely power hungry. $15 kilowatts. What's 15 kilowatts? Oh, 1,500 watts. Yeah. Right. Yeah, I mean, that is going to drain that battery so fast. But you can get a rooftop AC that is way more efficient. But they're not really, be so much better off to go with mini splits. Sounds like you have a nice camper that you're not going to want to like put mini splits on the wall that are out of place or something. But they're going to be so much cheaper than rooftop units. 15 is 15,000. Rooftop ACs, 15 kilowatt. Okay, yeah, it's 15,000 watts. So what's 15,000 watts? I don't know what that is. I'm getting lost. It's late, you know? I've been on here for almost 3 hours. Give me a break. Yeah, you know, I've been live streaming for 3 hours and Carrie can't even allow me to eat a piece of cheese. Jesus Christ. Carrie? Jeez. I'm also out here in the middle of the desert. Like, no one... I don't know. Mom and son. I wish I could... Yeah. That's a pretty big system for 12 volt. But next time, you just gotta talk to me first. I'll lead you in a different direction. I don't know. Yeah. I'm a little... I don't know. Hey, Paul. Hope all is well. Just surfing and saw this. What's up, Kevin Fitzgerald, 2460? Oh, is that what you got? The EG4 Grid Boss with EG4 Flex Boss in 2021 and with 14 panels, 420 watts? Hi, Bubba. Hi, baby boy. Hi, my best boy. You want to come up here, buddy? Do you want to come up here? Yeah, that's a killer system. Come here, Bubba. Come here. Come here. Come here, buddy. Come here. You want to get it? Here you go. I'm trying to get him up here on camera, but with Victron links, shunt, and distributor bars and batteries wired correctly, they'll be fine. If I was building off-grid shop, 48-volt all-in-one units are great. Yeah, man. I don't know. I'm not trying to talk shit about your system or anything, but I've just been jazzed on 48-volt stuff. Come on, up here. Come on, get up here. Yes. There's the boy. Look at this awesome boy. Look at him. Come here, buddy. Come here, turn around. Yes, yes. There you go. That's a good boy. Ready? Get it. Yes. He's the best. He's the best guy ever. Hey, Banjo Joe and Danielle is here. Hell yeah. I was just feeding Quill some treats. I got the live streaming working over here. I love the way you chews. Watch. Listen. He like smacks his mouth like. You want another one? Get it, buddy. He's the best boy ever. He's the best guy. He's the best boy. Oh, he's the best boy. He's the best boy. What are you doing? What is it? Maybe I'll give him a little bit of cheese. What do you think? You watched the banjo stream the other night. Hell yeah. From SKOOLIEPALOOza. Our favorite tradition. Banjo Joe and Danielle playing at our little camp. That's our favorite thing ever. I'm glad you got to see that. I wasn't very engaged on that live stream. That was just from my phone. I was just kind of letting you guys watch them play. Uh-oh, the tribe has arrived. What's up, All Day Rice? I'm just having some cheese, you know? Oh, maybe that's who Carrie was. Maybe that was from the tribe. What's good, man? Nothing. I'm just chilling. Here, let me throw you up a little view outside. That's off the back of my trailer, my camper. Yeah, that's off the back of my camper right there. And there's a road just behind me where everybody in the event is going through. So sometimes you see cars coming through, stuff like that. People don't want you eating cheese. I know, people have been bitching about it. Carrie was bitching about it. But I don't care. I've been streaming for 3 fucking hours. And, you know, you can suck a D up. You gotta unblock my tribe account. Is it blocked? Hold on. I don't know how to do that. Why would I block your tribe account? That's weird, man. But I'm gonna go into Creator Studio right now and see if I can. I imagine I'm gonna have to go back to like. Huh. I don't know if I can leave my live stream. I don't want to fuck it up, dude. But I'll definitely look into that. I didn't know it was even blocked. I don't know why it would be blocked. Were you getting ornery one day and I had to block you? You're getting a little out of line and I had to put the kibosh on it? I can't imagine. I get it. I have lots big 12-volt loads. Keeping it 12 volt kind of makes it simpler. Problem with 48 volt systems, most aren't made to feed the dual 120 50 amp single phase input. I know, you would never do that. I don't know why. I don't know why I would block you. That's weird. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe that is more complicated than what I was thinking about. So maybe you know shit that I don't know. But yeah. Oh, what broke on the truck? Man, what didn't break on the truck? The whole drive line was fucked up. Like the drive shaft, carrier bearing, 2 universal joints were really bad. Hey, Banjo Joe and Danielle sent me a $5 Venmo. Heck yeah. Thank you, Banjo Joe and Danielle. That's awesome. See, someone's reading that little thing, even though it's not really like readable right now. Let me see here. There we go. We can get this up into plain view. That's a little bit better. And I can change that a little bit. There we go. I'm getting the streaming thing down pat, man. This is like, you know, it's pretty classy. This is a classy operation I got going on here. I tell you what. So, yeah, so the drive line was all messed up. Carrier bearing was all blown out. 2 universal joints that were horrible. Let me show you one of them, because this is embarrassing, really. But I drove it for like 1,000 miles like this. Have you ever seen a universal joint do that? Oh wait, there we go. Look how bad that is, dude. And that's not from cutting it to like take it out. That's just from taking it out. Like, that's how worn it was in there. I have another picture here. This is like, that shows like the end of it. Look at that. It's insane. It's amazing that the truck was still moving. Like, it didn't even break to the point where it didn't move. It was still moving all the way up until I parked it here and did it. So that was the drive shaft. And then I had another thing with the, I had to put a new fuel filter in it because it was definitely getting clogged. It was losing power. And we love what you're doing. I love you guys. You guys are the best. You guys are the best ever. I love what you guys are doing. And you guys are down in Yuma. I've been thinking about maybe going down there. So I don't know. We may meet up down in Yuma or something. Who knows what I do after this. I'm going to try and make videos of the install. I doubt I know any more than you, just different stuff. Research a ton. Yeah, because your use case is different than what I'm used to. I'm not used to dealing with a 50 amp RV, so you might be doing the right thing there. I don't know. Basically found a guy with a similar rig and copying that system. All right, let's hear about this truck. 5.9. Yes, it is. It is a 5.9. Oh yeah. Okay, so I did carrier bearing, 2 universal joints. Probably should have done 3, but I only had 2. And the other one's okay. It's got a little slop. So 2 universal joints, carrier bearing, fuel filter, and a starter. I've just spent like $1,200 on this thing, all the repairs, which isn't bad for all of that stuff. It's a lot of work for that amount of stuff, but still, it was unexpected. So the truck's had a bunch of problems, but it's all back together. None of them were big problems. Let us know if you get to Yuma. Hot Springs. Totally. I really want to go to a hot spring. I need to sit in one of those hot springs for like an hour and a half. I'm definitely feeling it. Like, my body is sore. Yeah, mostly labor. Parts not too bad. Yeah, like the repairs from today was definitely way more in labor than it was parts. The universal joints were like $40 each, 40 something each. The carrier bearing was $134. I got it at Napa. I tried to get it elsewhere, but they didn't have the right ones. The starter was $250. So whatever that is, all those things minus $1,200, that's about how much I paid in labor. So it's definitely way more in labor than it was in parts. Hi, Booger. Hi, good Booger. Yes, hi. Hi, good boy. Are you the best boy? Yeah. You want to come up here? You want to come up here? I found my lighter. I actually bought a new lighter. It's always good to have a second lighter, so I'm not mad that I bought a new lighter. But now I have two bickies. That's great, though. I needed an extra one. But it's fixed. That's what matters. Totally. I'll figure out how I'm going to keep on trucking, but come up. Come up. Yes, there you go. That's a good boy. Quill's back up. Look at this boy. He's the best boy ever. He's my best boy ever. Look at this boy. Look at this dog. He loves it. I swear. He really likes it. He kind of doesn't like it, but he kind of does. He likes it when I smush his face and smush his nose. He's the best. This dog is endlessly entertaining. 5.9 with a standard transmission will run 500k plus miles. Well, mine has an automatic transmission and it's already got 356,000 miles on it, so it's on its way. I don't know if that transmission is going to make it all the way to 500, but I think the motor will. Still cheaper to fix an old one than to buy a new one. At least that's what I was telling myself every time I'm fixing something. I mean, I really think that is true. All my cars are old, you know? I don't have anything new. Newest thing I have is 1994, and that's my Geo Metro. No, I guess this truck is 95, so 95 is the newest thing I got. The Metro's a 94. The bus... Oh, no, the bus. The bus is a 2002. So that's pretty new. You know? I still have a bunch of old shit, though. Whatever. You know what I mean. I don't really consider the bus like a car, you know? That thing still feels old. 95 is a 12 valve, yep. Yeah, I think they went to 24 valve in 97. Yeah, I love this 24 valve. It's such an awesome motor. And I mean, the motor's just like what I had in the bread truck, except the 6-cylinder version. The bread truck had the 4-cylinder 4BT. And this has the what's it called? The 6BT, you know? So I love it. It's an awesome motor. I might do something different with this truck. I don't know. I do need to find something 4-wheel drive. That's definitely like in my future. If I'm going to live at this property, I'm going to need a 4-wheel drive something, you know? 2002 is 24 years old. Yeah, it's still pretty old. I was feeling like bad that I had something that new, but it's still pretty fucking old. It's almost classic. I definitely don't want anything with def. Hell no. Hell no. Hell to the nah. No def for me. I don't want anything with a computer. I'm good with just like straight up new window. Okay. I'm going to try to do something. YouTube. I'm going to try to unblock that account, see if I can get into YouTube Studio. And I think I would go to community, and then like, where would I find blocked people? Viewer post, community, settings, maybe settings, channel, advanced. Okay, upload, no, add, no. Community moderation, maybe this is where it's at. No, not yet. User management, yes, there we go. Got a bunch of mods. Oh, hidden users, okay. Hold on. I'm almost there. I don't see a tribe one though. There's RV Davey. Yeah, dude. Tribe, I don't see that you're even blocked. I'm looking at right now all of everybody that's blocked. I could read off every name and you're not on there. Are you sure you're blocked, yo? Yeah, RV Davey, yeah. Yeah, man. I don't know what's going on, but you're not blocked on my list. I would have no reason to block you. Skiwi, that's another story. He may have gotten blocked. I'll block his little punk ass. Dude, that was the funniest shit ever. When you gave me a wrench earlier in the day in your chat so that I could post a link. I was talking about something, you wanted me to post a link. And then you kind of forgot that I had the wrench. And then when I came back in the room later, Skiwi was in there, and as soon as I said something, he started talking shit to me, and I blocked his ass in his own fucking chat room. That must have got him so good. That was like my brightest moment. That was so good. I loved it. Oh my god. I knew I was gonna catch hell for it too, but he wasn't that awful. I think he can appreciate a good gotcha. See, I was on my chat is on all. Oh shit! Here's a thing from you, tribe. We love Carrie. Okay. I'm here. Damn, I didn't see these. Yeah, it was on top chat, and the fucked up thing is I've turned it off of top chat again, and I put it on live chat, but somehow it got back into top chat. So you're not blocked. I saw your messages. I did change it. My bad, yo. My bad. The RV is 2007. I bought it 4 years ago from an individual with 30,000 miles up to almost 50,000 miles. Has a 5.89 Cummins. Last year before any emission system. 2008 Ranger with 160K on it. Wrangler, I mean. Awesome. That's a great combo. Sounds like a big rig. Yeah, that's weird that it didn't show your messages. I don't understand how top chat works. Like, how do they choose what messages get seen, which don't? Doesn't make any sense. I'm starting to get more horizontal. I feel a sleep stream coming on. Feeling a little sleepy. I've been live for 3 hours and 10 minutes. I mean, that's a long ass time. But let's see. Let's switch over to the other camera. We're gonna do the 16X is still on patrol. Let's make it bigger here. There we go. What year did you say your truck is? It's 95. Hold on a second. I gotta refresh this camera feed. That should do it. There we go. I need to zoom out. It's a little, maybe a little too far zoomed in here. Hold on. Let me see what I could. Oh yeah, it is zoomed in. There we go. So there we go. Probably turn it down a little. Auto. Yeah, so this is my 16 times optical zoom camera. Right now, it is getting a little glare off of the Duo 2. So I turned the light off. But there's the tent at my neighbor's place right there. And you guys, as far as like the screen, you know, going gray and kind of dropping out, that's not the Reolink camera. Like that stuff right there, that's not the Reolink camera. That's the Starlink is dropping frames. There's the door again. Pretty cool. Yeah. Very cool. Yeah. Oh, not that one. This one. Put this one up here. There we go. Look at that. Interesting. So interesting, isn't it? I've really upgraded my live streaming setup though here. Haven't I? My back is not happy right now. By now, I imagine it's been done, but if you don't know what the dowel pin is, Google that phrase. Yes, I do know about the killer dowel pin. But, I think it's been done on this truck. I think so. I don't know. The old KDP. I know all about the KDP. Back. Okay. Oh, look at that VW bus over there. That's cool. Zoom in a little bit. Look at that. How cool is that? I like it. Do you have Haggerty insurance on those old vehicles? I have Haggerty on one of my vehicles. I'll let you guess which one it is. So we know about the truck. We have the 95 Dodge 3500 Cummins dually. We got the 67 Volkswagen Baja Bug with the Honda K24 motor in it. We got the 1994 Geo Metro XFI. And then we have the 2002 Bluebird school bus. So I'll let you guess which one of those is on Haggerty. I have 3 insurance policies, by the way. I have National General and Progressive as well. I'll wait here when you guys figure it out. Let me know. This is a fun game. $200 a year, full coverage on all mine. Any vehicle 25 years old. Well, I don't have that. I need to talk to them. Because I can get it on this Dodge truck. They've told me that I couldn't use it on my truck because it was a work truck. The other thing I'd suggest is to tighten, adjust the bands in the transmission. I can't remember which exact model auto is in your truck, but big deal on the later ones. That's something I should check out. Haggerty changed that thing about wanting all their things garaged. Last time that I talked to them, nobody's even thrown a guess out of which car that of mine is a thing, but they changed that. It doesn't have to be garaged anymore. Do it all online. No need to call them. That's probably my problem. They were probably enforcing rules. They're like, well, I have power. What is involved in tightening the bands in the transmission? Is it you just take the? Can you just take the bottom off? Or I have no idea how transmissions work, automatic transmissions or manual for that matter. But yeah, how much work is it to tighten the bands? I would imagine you have to get in there. You have to get all up in there. I'm gonna do that. I'll need a separate one for my bus because it's not old enough. But everything else is classic. 67 Baja, 94 Geo Metro, 95 Dodge Cummins. They're all classic. I'll have to log in. That's a good tip. I like it. Yeah, when I talked to them about insuring the current car that I have registered or insured with them, they did not need it to be in a garage. I was surprised. I was fully lying about it being in a garage too. And then I couldn't abandon the lie, you know. $34 a year. Shit, that's awesome. I don't think I've ever seen your vet. You should send me a picture. What year vet do you have? Probably like a 1991. The worst vet you can get. What is that? No, that's a C4. Those aren't too bad. I guess a C3 is kind of hated. I don't know. All vets are pretty cool, though, no matter what. It's not real old. No way I've owned tons of C4 vets. I think it's just pull the pan. I'm sure someone out there made a YouTube video about it. Okay, cool. I can handle that. Pulling the pan's not that difficult. Pulling the transmission's a whole different thing. $70 a year roadside assistant and towing. Yeah. Pretty good. It's a 90. See, I nailed it. I said it was like a 91. Hell yeah. Soft top senior car I had to buy. It's so clean. Cool. Had just like an old man driving around. Not even like ragging on it or nothing. I guess a C3 Corvette is kind of like the worst, the most hated one, right? 7-year-old dude had it, yep. Just like I said, fuck yeah. '76 or '82 is horrible. Yeah, it's a C3. I think they look awesome. I love the shape and the style, but yeah, apparently not one of the top dogs. I just sold them, didn't work on them for a living. I fix my own stuff, but working on them all day isn't for me. I don't mind people, so sales didn't bother me. 73 still looks good. Mm-hmm. So you see on this camera feed, just past the Volkswagen, they're hauling that trailer with the Volkswagen. I was gonna LS swap 6.0 LS swap the car, but I can't yet. Yeah, LS swaps are awesome. I mean, I know they're overdone, but man, they're so reliable. I mean, on a vet, doing an LS swap, like, yeah, totally. 6.0, I mean. Anyways, that little trailer they got, I think he said it weighs like 1,000 pounds or something. It's super light. They imported that from Britain. Pretty cool. Really nice inside too. It's a cool little trailer. I think wouldn't this be interesting to do a live stream like this, like in a city, like park on a street corner or something and just people watch? I think it would be really, really awesome. It's called a puck trailer. Yeah? It's pretty cool. I like it. Okay. I'm going to put the cheese away. Stop munching on cheese. Yeah, the Stingray's 70s vet had style, but felt like steering a bus from the back seat. But like anything, throw time and money at it, and it'll get better. Absolutely. You can definitely make a 1976 Stingray cool, for sure. I love the way they look. Have you guys watched, oh, what's the name of that show? The guy just gave all of his employees a Corvette for Christmas. I forget the name of the show. It's like a car show on YouTube. I like it though. Stay Tuned. Have you ever seen Stay Tuned? Stay Tuned is pretty rad. I've been watching their show a lot lately. And the owner of the garage just gave every guy that works in the garage a different Corvette. So there was like a C3, a C4, a C5, and a C6. No, not Weasel and Diesel. It's this guy named Stay Tuned. It's a cool show. And it's informative too. They actually, I can't hear it. With a 69 with a 454 and a M22 Rock Crusher, definitely doesn't drive like a bus, but it was a stab and steer car. Can't hear anything over that Rock Crusher 4-speed. I've never heard this phenomenon that you're talking about, but it sounds interesting. A Rock Crusher 4-speed. Sounds crazy. I've never experienced that before. I'd be interested to drive one. That sounds funny. I don't know what a loud 4-speed would sound like though. What's that? What's a loud 4-speed sound like? I have no idea what a loud gearbox sounds like. I can't even imagine. It's weird. It's like so weird. It's like so weird. Muncie 4-speed is the best. Dude, we've been talking all about so many different transmissions. Let me ask this to Tribe. Tribe, you should go out of here and get back on your Tribe account now that you're not blocked. Not that you were blocked in the first place, but I had my chat set wrong. But Tribe, what would you put in my Honda Bug for a transaxle? We've been talking about all sorts of options. Talking about possibly like a bus transmission, which I have already. I got an 002 3-rib bus transmission from Wright Gearbox that's built brand new for me. It's like not a used one even. It's never even been installed. I ordered it new from him or rebuilt from him. So Wright Gearbox is pretty fucking good. Like they make nice stuff. Hey, there's Tribe Called Cookies. All right. That's way better. Makes me feel better. Makes me feel warm and fuzzy inside. But, so yeah, I have the 002 bus gearbox, even with the nose cone that retains the stock shifter position, input position, so that all the linkage is inside the tunnel. So I could put that in there. Another option is, I was thinking about getting like a Porsche 912 or a Porsche 914 5-speed. And putting that in there. I already have a Kennedy adapter plate in it. So that is one thing, is if I use the bus transmission, I think the adapter plate will work as well, maybe I might have to change the bell housing or something. But I think it will still work. So those are two options, like Porsche 914, 912, or a bus transmission. Another option is I could just get from a wrecked Honda Civic or something. I could get like a 6-speed. I could get a 5 or a 6-speed manual gearbox out of a Honda, like a Civic or something like that. And then I can I'll have to change the way the whole motor is mounted. I'll have to transverse mount it and move it further forward into the cabin of the Bug, but I'd be okay with that. It'd be nice to have a strong Honda, those things that wouldn't break, and then I've thought of some crazier options, like maybe like a Porsche Boxster gearbox or something like that. The bus trans would be a lot cheaper and cheaper to repair, and I already have the bus transmission, so I mean that would definitely be the cheapest way to go. Yeah, I already have the stuff. I would need a few parts here and there, so I'm just afraid of breaking it, man. I want to do burnouts, and I want to fucking pick the front wheels off the ground when I take off, and I want to do donuts and launches and stuff like that. You need to go by Peoria and meet Don at Don's Bus Box. He will give you a tour of his shop. I will try to do that. Peoria. I was just in Peoria when I bought my bus. Yeah, I wonder if I've been there. Because I did go to a place. I don't think it was Don's Bus Box, though. Bus transmissions weren't weak, if I remember. No, they're not weak. I mean, they're definitely way stronger than a bug transmission. But I've just heard from people that you can still snap them pretty. You know, it happens. You can snap it, and I don't know. I think it's the jarring motions. You know, like starting from a stop and dumping the clutch on pavement. You know, getting those wheels to spin. That's a lot of jarring forces. So I would just be afraid. I just don't want to break it. I just want a bulletproof thing that I can fucking dump the clutch all day long and it won't break. You know? He's like 70 or 75 and been doing VW stuff for 50 years. He has the largest selection of stock of MP in the whole state. Man, maybe I went there, man, because I did go there to buy some parts. I bought some axle bolts because I thought one fell out, but it didn't even fall out. There's one broken off in there. So I got to take the axle out, extract a bolt, and then put it all back. I also got some emergency brake cables, and I got some front brake lines, the flexible parts, because mine are old, and I think that's part of my brake problems. I have a really bad brake problem on the Bug. It needs to be totally gone through. It's just like no doubt about that. I just need to go through the whole thing. My school bus is a 2003 or 2002. Sorry, I think it's a 2002. It might be a 2004. I don't know. There's some discrepancy there. One of the 6 CV joint bolts. Is there 6 of them? Yeah, with the part where it goes into the motor side, out of the transaxle side, the part that bolts in there. Is there only 6? But yeah, one of those is gone. I think maybe isn't there 8? But I don't know. I'm just but yeah, it could be only 6, but one of those is gone. No, I don't have a VW bus. Just a Bug. I have a school bus, but I wouldn't mind getting a bus. Hey, camper van, isn't it totally legit? Like, if I was to get that Manx buggy from you, and I got a title on a pan, and I, like, swapped it onto a pan that has a title, that's good enough, right? Like, the body doesn't need the title, it's the chassis that does, right? I have 100 of those bolts here. Yeah. Yeah, I think one of them snapped off. And I'm pretty sure it's the Honda motor that did it. Yes. Okay, cool. I forgot the question that I just asked. Oh, yeah. Yeah, swapping the buggy onto a pan that has a title. You know what they did on my Bug, which is hilarious? They took off the VIN plate on the body and they riveted it back onto the body. So I have a 30 minutes to fix that bolt. I should drive the Bug out to your place then. What was I gonna say? Totally forgot. It's getting late. My brain's fried, and I kind of have to poop. So there's all of those things happening right now, but my sink is a little bit in the way here. But yeah, man, this has just turned into car talk, Volkswagen talk, really. Oh yeah, camper van. You never told me what shocks I should buy for my bug, or should I just wait? Wait till I start building stuff, fixing stuff on it. Fun chatting with another VW guy. Yeah. This is by far the easiest way to make a to turn a woman off. Maybe talking about Geo Metros would be a little bit worse. Geo Metros really don't do it for the ladies. Really, really. Depends the height you go. We can talk about flowers. What's flowers? Well, what if I just stayed at the height that I'm at? I got a cut and turn beam. It's probably lifted 3 or 4 inches. Same with the back. I could go a little higher in the back, you know. Oh, for the ladies. Yes, I see. I got it now. Yeah. I don't know if that makes up for Volkswagen talk. Solar talk, Metro talk, Volkswagen talk. Nothing makes pussies drier. But I know that, you know. I'm aware, at least a little bit. For the ladies. Man, I really got to do yoga, man. I need to soak in a fucking hot spring and do some yoga, for real. Rancho, maybe Bilstein if you have the money. Ranchos sound decent, you know. Bilsteins sound really nice. Yeah, I don't think I really want to go any higher. I think it's good. I think it's good with the height that it's at. I clear everything just fine. Like I said, the rear needs to go up a little bit, but I mean, one click might even be too much. I wonder if just putting the, you know, just like rebuild the rear end and repack the leaf springs and just put all new parts on it with the new shocks. I wonder if the spline it's on might be okay. $500 for Rancho and $1,200 for Bilstein. Holy cow! I think I'm going Rancho. I'm not that fancy. I mean, Rancho I think will totally be fine. $500 for Rancho. It needs it though. I really need to dump a couple $1,000 of parts into the car and do all the work myself apparently. But it needs a bunch, you know. Don's Bus Barn has all that stuff. I'm gonna look it up right now. Oh, but first I'm gonna show you a picture of my bug. I just wanna show you like kind of the way it sits. I have one picture that's like a side profile, and you tell me if one spline is gonna like jack this thing way up, or if it's fine where it's at, and just like new shocks and stuff will puff it up a little bit. I'm getting closer. Hold on. I'm getting there. And I do kind of like it to squat in the back a little bit. I kind of like that look of it. It's kind of like a trophy truck looks a little bit, but getting closer. Oh yeah. Here comes. Sorry. Sorry, guys. Pro Comp shocks have a lifetime warranty. Pro Comp. That sounds nice. But how much are they? Oh, here we go. This is the shot I was looking for, I think. Oh, man. Maybe not. I don't know. Here we go. Okay, here. This is a perfect shot to show you. Oh, my computer, it's going to die. Oh, no. What am I going to do? Hold on. Hold on. I got to plug my computer in. I got to find my cable and my charging block. Hold on a second. What did I do with the cable? That's weird. What did I do? I think I found it. Yes, I found it. And my charging block, yes. Very nice. I'm gonna save the stream, guys. I'm saving the stream, don't worry. Everything is under control. I gotta plug it in. And I gotta plug this in. But now I have to change where the plugs are. Oh no. Okay, here we go. Take this one out. Put this one in. Okay, there we go. I'm charging. All right. But I had to lose my light. I wonder if I could plug that in somewhere else. I can. Okay, I can plug this in over here. Now I'm plugging it directly into my inverter. Because it's got one USB on it that can be used. How handy is that? There we go. Straight from the inverter. I'll tell you what, man, I am like a problem solving master, you know? Okay, so I'm gonna send this to the computer because I want you to see like the actual image here. Okay. Make this full screen. Oh yeah, that's awesome. Okay. Now, we'll turn this off. We'll turn this on. We'll turn this on. Off. Okay, this needs to go big. Big, like this. Like this. Okay. Like that. And now, photos. Huh. What was it under? Alright, well, I'll just do this again. There we go. Okay. So that's it. Let me see if the chat's still working and all that. I'm going to go to the stream. Let's see here. It looks like it's good. Maybe. Yes, there's the bug. Okay.
Yes, there's the bug. Okay.
Hey, it's working. Alright. Depends on you raise the inner spline or outer. They are different splines. One has more splines, the other has less. So you have to make sure you do each side the same. The torsion ends are different splines. You have my number and email to send it to. Okay, cool. But yeah, so that's the bug. You can see how the back is like squatted a little bit. It needs to come up some. So I just don't know. I don't know how that. You know. Let me see here. There we go. Oops. There we go. So yeah, that was how it sits. It's a little a little bit squatty in the back, you know, a little squattyton, a little squatty tardy, yeah. Yes. Whoop. Oh yeah. Yes, just raise the rear torsion 1 notch. All right. I'll also my wheels in the back sit this way a little bit. I've also heard about something about having to clock the I don't know, to clock something to make it so that the wheels will sit a little more straight up. I mean, I don't think this is bad because when you're cornering, this wheel's gonna like straighten out, and when this one's gonna straighten out. But when you do that, replace the torsion rubbers too. Oh yeah, I'm gonna buy all new stuff. If I do this adjustment, the shocks are going on. Anything I can replace back there, I'm gonna replace because it's all clapped out, totally abused. Yeah, this was on like a actual race car. I don't know what it did, what its history was, but it had a huge fuel cell in the back. It had to have like a 30-gallon fuel cell or bigger. I mean, it took up the whole back seat. Had a fuel filler through the wall, like through the quarter panel, I guess, the door. It's not a door, but under the window to fill it. Full roll cage. Pretty sure the reason that I have a 73 pan and a 67 body is because they rolled it or something like that, and they needed a new body because the other one was crashed. Because it has mixed matched fiberglass parts too. One was like neon green, and one was yellow. So I don't know. I don't really know what the history is, but that thing definitely was a race car. Has racing seats in it, just like the most basic plastic buckets, but safe enough for a race. I'm sure it qualified as far as like inspection goes before the race or whatever minimum requirements on safety and whatnot. I'm just giving Quill some water. Check out my sink setup. Pretty basic. I have a little rechargeable faucet. It just goes down to my water jugs. Same thing I have in my school bus, but it's not the fastest moving thing, but it's great for conserving water. You don't waste water. If you turn this on to wash your hands, you're not getting like a ton. It's just like a slow stream. It's kind of perfect. It's about the easiest thing you could do. You recharge it with like a micro USB, just like a old school micro USB. It holds a charge for like a week. It's pretty good. Yep. But after all that running water, I'm gonna have to step outside and have a little of my own running water, if you know what I mean. Oh boy, I'll be back. I will tell you what, I'll put a little screensaver on for you guys. Yep. There we go. coming back.
Okay, I'm coming back.
We'll see about closing this door.
See if I close this door, maybe a little bit.
Alright. I got my door closed. That feels nice. Maybe I'll run the heater for a minute. That would be interesting to do. Run a heater for a little bit. A little bit. I can do it for a little bit. Just a little bit. Yes, I can. Yes, there we go. Oops. What did I do? There we go. So right over here, I got my diesel heater remote control, which is awesome. This is for my Levener Pro diesel heater, the 2 kilowatt, which is the extra small one. And when I got this, I've had this installed for over a week now, and I didn't have this remote working, and I didn't realize you had to program it. Didn't come programmed in the box. So I just programmed it the other day, and it works great. It's so nice to do it from bed when you're just cold, you just reach up and grab your remote and boop. So I'm just gonna Yep, it's starting up. One click. I mean, this thing, you don't have to like hold it down or anything. You just click it and it goes. So I'm just gonna turn it on level 1 and see how hot it gets in here. How quickly, you know? But I have a nice little place to hold it right here that I can reach from bed, which is super awesome. There's a little tab up there that I see it hanging. I have these little tabs that are holding my Christmas lights. Because this is like, I think 100 feet of Christmas light, maybe something like that. So I knew it was going to go around and around and around, so I put these clips up. So, and I kind of have them on like Christmassy mode right now, but they have all different types of settings. And I really like they were cheap, like really a good price for these. So I thought they were cool to give a try, and they're RGB IC. So they each individual bulb is IP addressable, I guess, or each individual bulb can be turned on at whatever kind of color you want. But this is so Tribe is asking, oh, you have an extra tow bar for me too, a tow bar for a bug. I do have a tow bar, but I'll take an extra one if you know. Oh, I'm missing all these comments. That's bringing back memories. Torsion rubbers. Okay. When you raise it, it will fix that some. Also, bad torsion rubbers will cause the rear tires to lean inward like that too. Water the creosote bushes. Dude, the creosote bushes, I piss on them every chance I get because they smell so good. You get that instant like fresh smell of rain. It's awesome. Creosote, I wish I could grow some in here. I love creosote bushes. Bad torsion. Oh, I already read that. Lean in like that too. Have an extra tow bar for you. What kind of sliding camper is that? And yes for bug. Cool. I do have a bug one, but if you want to get rid of it, I'll take one, But this one's called Iceland Blue. So these kind of things this is kind of like a cool, I don't know. I dig this. Let me see. Turn this off for a little bit. It's just how it goes one by one and cycles through. I can also turn this one off too. This one doesn't need to be on. Oh. This is something I made myself. This one This one's just like a 30-something inch one, but rainbow. It does some cool stuff. Oh. You know what is the weirdest thing is that I really have an aversion to seeing the colors red and green together. It's like I kind of wish they would never program those to go together on LED lights. But okay, so my diesel heaters are all started up. I don't know if you can hear that in the background, but diesel heater started up and running on level 1 now. So your viewers are blocking me because I'm taking too much. They are invisible to me, so they blocked me. Talking too much. Oh, yeah. I don't think that's true. I don't think they blocked you. I mean, there's only like 2 people in here, you know? Like, it's just you and Tribe, really. And Tribe's not blocking you, I'm pretty sure. Oh, yeah, no, this is... I'm pretty sure this is just homemade. I don't know. But I really think this is just homemade. There's no tags on it anywhere. Oh, you can't see Tribe? You can't see a Tribe Called Cookies? Tribe, did you block Campervan 7354? Oh, you need to change your chat into live chat instead of top chat. Google blocks me because of my anti-government standpoint. Is that true? That's not true. I think like this program is pretty cool. This is called Night of Fireflies. Yeah, that's pretty good. I like that. It's just like, you know. Yeah, I didn't think Tribe would block anybody. Tribe's about free speech, man. Tribe, like, you say what you want to say. He might punch you in the mouth over it, but you can fucking say whatever you want. I'm just kidding. He probably would punch you in the mouth. He can see him, see? Don't be paranoid, Campervan. It's all good. Take your tinfoil hat off. I'm just kidding. But yeah. Yeah. Let me turn this one back on. Something a little more. Okay, there we go. Do it like that. There we go. Yeah. He isn't on all messages. Yeah, that's what I said. You see what I'm saying, Campervan? Where you can turn on top chat or live chat. You have to go to live chat. Because that's what I was on too at first. That's why I couldn't see him for the first couple messages. He had to come in here in a different name just to fucking alert me to the problem. It just seemed like he blocked you because he was not responding to any of your stupid comments. Just kidding. Just joking. He just found everything that you had to say utterly uninteresting. I think this is homemade. It automatically goes in as top chat, so unless you change it to live, that's what it's on. $1,000? Yeah, man. AI is listening for sure. Always listening. But I don't know what this thing is built for, because it's weird. It's not big enough to clear the cab of my truck. So I'm thinking this is something more for like a Ranger. It's got a very narrow, the floor here it's only this wide, like the box that slides in. So whatever kind of truck it's for, was for very narrow wheel wells. And then like the part, I'm thinking like a Ford Ranger or maybe a Tacoma or something like that. Maybe an old like T1000 or what were they? T100 Toyotas. Like the first gen, right before the what's it called? Right before the Tundra, I think, came out. No, I can't stand up in it. Here, check this out. I'll show you how much I can stand up. Like, I can almost touch my shoulder to the ceiling. So it's like 5'2" or 5'3", something like that. Mid-90s T100, yeah. That's what I was kind of thinking. Maybe this was for, I don't know. It does have some weight to it. I mean, it's not super light. It's like at least 800 pounds, I would say. I don't know, though. I should weigh it before I take it off and then weigh the truck again. But, yeah, it's a weird one. So the length of it is 7 feet long, too. So, it's 7 foot long, like, from this wall, which, not including the cab over, but this wall to the back wall is 7 feet. And it's also 7 feet wide. So, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck this was made for. But I think this is going to be an awesome little, like, hunting rig or something for someone to throw in the back of a small pickup truck and have solar power and a diesel heater and a warm bed and a dry place to sleep and even a TV if they want and a sink and water and refrigeration. I mean, it's got a lot going for it in a little tiny space. And I don't know, man. I think I'm gonna sell it when I'm done with this. I think I could probably get $3,000 or $4,000, maybe something like that, when I'm all done with it. But I'll probably do some more stuff to it too, make it even nicer. Because for like no money, I can make this way nicer with like trim. I'm gonna be putting LVP floor in. I already have it. I just have to install it, and I'm gonna put trim board around to like finish that off. But I also have these rugs in here that I really like. It is loaded. I put as much gear in this thing as I possibly could. Everything that I had from YouTube pretty much went into this. Anything that would work for this. So, hasn't cost me much. I've probably spent about $300 on it so far, but it's a lot of stuff in here for $300. But, you know, also, all of those items that I put in here are not, you know, I got them for testing and review on YouTube, but they're worth a lot of money. But, yeah, I love it. I think it's a cool little camper. It does suck to not stand up, for sure. But, you know, it is what it is. Like, it's a temporary thing. Like, I'm staying in here. I've been in here for, like, shit, when did I leave? Because I've been in here for a while now. I haven't even thought about it, really, but I left on the 24th, I believe. So, 24th. Yeah, I left on the 24th, and I got here on the 26th. So, I've been in here since the 24th, so that's 1, 7, 8, 9, 10. I've been living in here for 10 days now, so It is long enough to lay down. It's 7 feet. I have plenty of room to lay down long, the narrow way. If I had put the bed the other way, I'd have the same amount of room. It's still 7 feet. So I don't know. That's one thing I considered, was to like put my bed in going down one side, but I kind of like it here in the back or in the front. Just like, it's kind of nice centered. It's nice to sit here like right in the center. I don't know. I could sit here by the sink and do dishes, do dishes or whatever. Use the sink. Spent 6 months last year there in my Westie. Bed is long enough for my tall height. Hello from MN at Paul Barger. What's up, Step Van Dan? How's it going? I've seen you before. Welcome back. I mean, welcome me back. I've been the one that's been gone. Where have I been? Well, I'm back now, and I'm going to be busting out the live streams like crazy. I've got Starlink going. I've got Reolink going. Check this out. Boom. Oh, not yet. Hold on. Boom. There we go. We got Reolink out the back door for a view of our little shindig we got going on here. Oh, I think it froze. It'll come back. Hold on. Sometimes I just gotta refresh it. There we go. Now we're back. I'm trying to change my video here. There we go. Now we're talking. So yeah, I've been trying to upgrade my streaming capabilities. So I have a Reolink Duo 2 out the back door, but I also have the Reolink 16 times optical zoom camera as well. So across the street there, we have the Volkswagen bus and my other friends in a camper. And let me turn this one off. Let's see here. There we go. So there's the whole view, and I can like turn this around. This is hanging off the back of my camper. I can turn this around and look around with that. I can also do this. This is pretty crazy. Here we go. Let's turn these off. I can also go handheld with my iPhone and like feed all these feeds going right into my live stream. How amazing is that? There I am. Hello. Yeah. So it's definitely getting warm in here. The diesel heater's on. See, I'm at an event right now. Those lights in the distance are Quartzsite, Arizona. But yeah. I don't know. This live streaming upgrade is pretty awesome. I like the infinity view. That's pretty cool. I guess like the closer you get, the more intense it gets. I know this is like childish, but it is still pretty cool. Just saying. Oh, nope, not that one. This one. Yeah, that's the one I wanted. Yeah. Okay, there we go. It is trippy. Are you Blue Van Dan? No. Blue Van Dan is Blue Van Dan. This is Step Van Dan. Step Van Dan doesn't have a Blue Van Dan doesn't have a step van. It is quiet here. We're at a different place now. We were at Schoolie before, and we're at a different place now. We are now in Quartzsite. It's about 30 minutes away from Ehrenberg. Maybe not 30 minutes. Yeah, something like 25 minutes away from Ehrenberg. And this event is called Nomads in the Desert. Someone walking around outside with a wagon. Oh, we should be able to see them. Oh yeah, there they go. Oh man, I keep having trouble with my feed. It's not my Reolink cameras. It's the Starlink router is handling the camera feed, and I think it's just having too much trouble with that amount of data trying to process through to my live stream. So I have some optimizing to do to get this whole live stream running perfectly. I'm sure I can adjust some settings. Maybe I can derate the resolution or something like that. I got to figure some things out to get it really going. But for some reason, maybe I lost it. Maybe we're not live streaming anymore. I don't know. Let me see. Let's go. It looks like we're still live. Okay. Cool. I just lost my chat. My chat just disappeared. So, yeah, something happened with the YouTube studio. Hopefully everything stays okay. Yeah, you guys still see me? Okay. I'm just going to pop this chat back out. Yeah, everything's coming back up, but yeah, for some reason my browser crashed. My OBS software kept going, so I just lost the chat, but now it's back. It's 2 degrees in MN right now. Holy cow. You know, I think I could totally take 2 degrees in this camper. That diesel heater, it cranks, man. It is so hot. Actually, I'm going to turn it off because I don't need it anymore. It did warm it up in here. My head's getting hot. I'm going to open the windows a little bit. But, yeah, when I'm in here, if it's below freezing, I can leave it on level 1 and it keeps it a pretty decent temperature. If it's any warmer than freezing, though, I can't just run it. It's too hot. I can't, like, fall asleep with it on. It just gets too hot in here if it's not below freezing. I love my wood stove and my step van. That is awesome. I've always wanted a wood stove in a vehicle. I just have never done it yet. I just put my first wood stove in anything about a month and a half ago. I installed a wood stove in my cabin at my property, and I freaking love it. It is so much fun to build a fire. It also is super fun to me to know that you're staying warm for like a couple of pennies. That's how much it costs to get the firewood, and to heat the place for pennies is freaking amazing. You know, I had to buy a permit to go get the firewood. That was $20 for 10 cords. And then, you know, the fuel and whatever to go get it. So, but it literally costs pennies to have a fire every night, and it's so nice. The diesel is, you know, so much more expensive than that. Still very cheap, but still, I love, yeah, I went to the Williams Ranger office and got a CAMPER permit. You can also get a Flagstaff one, or not Flagstaff, but Coconino? Yeah. What is it? Kaibab and I think Coconino, right? But it's the Flagstaff area, and it's more expensive there. I think it's $20 for only 5 cords or 6 cords or something like that. But I'm going to turn this camera off because it's just bugging out too much. Nope, not that one. Oh, I can put this back up. Hello. Turn that off. And then, yeah, we'll just go full screen with me. What do you say? You guys like me. That's why you're here, right? I'll just move this a little bit. Oh, no, not that. There we go. I'll put this up there. Yeah. It seems like the longer the stream goes on, the worse it gets too. So I don't know if it gets hot or if the area gets more traffic on Starlink, so it starts to get have problems or whatever, but they have 2 different permits, one for 10 cords and one for 20 cords. Oh. But yeah, I'm going to do that every year, you know? And another thing I'm doing is, instead of using it as firewood, I've been collecting big, huge logs. I want to build with them. I have a crazy plan. It'll be on my YouTube channel. I have a crazy plan. I'm going to be building a greenhouse, and it's a very elaborate plan, but it utilizes a huge log for a support in the center of the room. And it's gonna be awesome. I can't wait. I got to save up a couple $1,000 to pull it off, but it's gonna be excellent. And yeah, be looking forward to that. It'll be a pretty intense project. Man, I'm starting to think I should get off of here, but you know, you just have to put the tag on it when you transport the wood from the forest to your land. Yeah, you know, and sometimes the government's shut down and nobody's out there checking, and you know, chances of them seeing it are probably, you know, pretty low. But it's so cheap, it's like, might as well just use your tags and get the permit and all that, you know. I'm having more cheese. Grow your own food. Grow your own food. Okay. I'm going to put the cheese back away. Carrie doesn't like me eating cheese. Not on camera. Not up in here. I like just north of Valley, if you know what I mean. Or somebody outside just like talking super loudly. Yeah, man, I think I'm beat. Let's see what my battery bank's at. That's always fun to check, just to see how much power has been used, see how much power is left, and that kind of stuff. Alright, here it comes. It's connecting right now. Oh, what is 65%? See, we're pulling like 125 watts, 130 watts. You know, it's not a huge load, but a constant load is going to deplete my batteries in... See, it says 10-hour discharge time, but that's not true. Well, I don't know. I guess we've been going for 3 hours. No, we've been going for 4 hours and 20 minutes. So that might be accurate. If we keep going at this rate, 120 watts, it could last for another 10 hours. That's pretty amazing. You know, like... Yeah, that's pretty good. That's a 140 amp hour battery. Not bad. I guess I was thinking it was consuming more power because I was just leaving the Starlink on overnight. So it was getting pretty low. But if I could turn it off before bed, that is not bad. Really what I need to do is put it on a Wi-Fi switch so that I can just hit a button and turn it off. That would be nice. Hi, Bubba. Who's my booger? Who's my booger boy? The fridge pulls about 40, 50 watts, I would say. Yeah, 50 watts. But I don't even have it on. I leave this thing on most of the time. It freezes so solid. I just leave it on 0 degrees. And when I run it, I let it run for hours. And I can leave it off for over a day, and it doesn't even get close to thawing out. So it's pretty awesome. I really conserve energy with that by just keeping it off most of the time. You know, run it for 3-4 hours every other day. Pretty awesome. You gonna come up here? You gonna come up here? Come here. Come here. Come on. Come on. I'm trying to get him up here. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. You gonna get up here? Bubba, come on. Up. Up. Yes. Yes. That's my good boy. Yeah, it's about the same as your medic. It's a 75 quart, is what I'm guessing. I think they're all about the same. This one's a 14 quart. It's like so tiny, but it pulls the same as my 53 quart. It's like the same amount of power. I think all of these, they can only get so small, or such a small draw. Smaller size doesn't necessarily mean less draw, I don't think. I swear, this dog is the best thing ever. He really likes those bacon strips. I just bought them because that's all they had. But he does like them. Right, buddy? Right, buddy? I love this dog. I want to bite his face. He's so cool. 75 quart dual zone. Yeah, can make both fridges, both freezers, or one of each. Yeah, that's rad. My 53 quart does that too. Yeah, this one's just one zone. I mean, it's 14 quarts, so yeah, it's nothing. But I think it holds like 17 cans of soda, or 20 cans of soda, or something like that. I don't know. I have 20 pounds of ground beef in there, and 3 pounds of bacon. That's a lot of food. Like, that will last. You could survive for a month on that if you had to, easily. So, I don't know. That's pretty good. I think it's perfect for like a hunter or something. He probably wouldn't have it as a freezer. He'd probably have like shit for his coffee or whatever in there. It's 12, 24, and 120. Yeah, mine is too. I think it's 24 volt. It's definitely 120 and 12. I don't know if it runs 24 though. Maybe not. But I do love it. I got this for the Volkswagen Bug. So if I sell this thing, I did design this area around this fridge. So I guess this is probably going with it. Which one do I have? Which fridge do I have? It's the Set Point, or Set Power. I don't think they even make this anymore. I don't think it's even available on their website. Because I looked pretty recently. I'm just going to move the computer over so I can show you. It was blocking it, but I actually can't even open it right now because I need a screwdriver to remove this board that I put in place for travel. And it's off right now, but let me switch over to iPhone viewing here. There we go. There's the Set Power 14 quart fridge. It is not on right now, but yeah, I need to remove this board. I just have one screw holding it in over there. Just because I didn't come up with a thing to, like, I don't know, I need to come up with like a hinge door or something like that. I just didn't come up with something yet, so I just screwed a board in place. But yeah, this thing is tiny. I mean, look at the size of my hand. Like how much of the fridge just my hand covers. You know what I'm saying? What is that? Like 3 of my hands long, you know? It's like if I put from there to there, like you know, I'm almost reaching all the way across it with just like 2 of my hands. Yeah, it's tiny. But it's awesome. It works great. It's not Bluetooth controllable, I don't think. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's not. I know my 53 quart is. That 53 quart is an Alpacool, but it actually says Viver on it. It came from Viver. And it's just a rebranded Alpacool. The fuller it is, the more efficient it is. Yeah. This is packed to the fucking top and frozen solid, so I like barely have to run it. It's crazy. Well, guys, it is getting late. It's midnight. Yeah. I'm going to get off of here. It's been a good live stream. Nothing too exciting. We're here at Nomads in the desert. My truck got fixed today. You know, it's been a hard 3 days. Been stuck here. Broke down. But, yeah, man. Camper van, I'll be in touch. I'm super interested. You should send me some pictures of stuff you got at your place. I'd love to see the buggy. You have any pictures of the buggy? I would love to see that. I've always wanted a buggy. They're cool. Yeah, so anyways, thanks for hanging with me, guys. You guys are awesome. And I will catch you again really soon in another stream right down the road. Until then, till next time, I'll talk to you later. Thanks. Bye. Yes.